Alrighty, how's it going everybody? It's your boy Arashi, back at it again with that good ass OCE Tekken, and I'm joined by my good friend Naki on the comms. You can see him down there. How's it going, Naki?
Yeah, doing pretty well, mate. How about yourself?
I'm doing fantastic, especially now that this is not sponsored, by the way. Especially now that I've got this mother rainbow sherbet flavor. I like rainbow sherbet.
We're not sponsored anymore, bro. Oh, dude, I should have got the memo. This is a Red Bull.
This sounds like Clo Bubble says flightless, more like fartless esports. I'm like, is that a good thing? I guess. Anyway, week 44 of Flightless we have got going on for you, so this is going to be very, very exciting. We have got how many players have we got tonight? 30. Well, there's 33, but I had to add in some like buys, so I think it's 29. But nonetheless, going to be a great tournament, and we're going to get into it pretty much right about now, actually. We've got the first match ready to roll. Rexhausted versus Noticed by Many. Noticed by Many is new to the game. Well, maybe not new to the game, but definitely new to Flightless. Let me just say, y'all can begin.
Yeah, I don't recognize Notice's name, but I do recognize Rexhausted, and he put on quite a show last week. So hopefully
he definitely did.
Yeah.
I actually got to play against Rexhausted for a little bit too.
How'd it go?
Good. I played him with my Kuma, and he took me to like the final round. I was like, damn, this guy's pool is pretty clean. So
Yeah.
definitely keen to see how he goes against Noticed by Many. It looks like he's going to go with the Devil Jin, but yeah, we're doing things really fast right now. I think it's not just because I had an energy drink. I'm also like a little bit sick as well, so I'm like trying to get through my sentences without coughing. So yeah,
That's fair. Yeah.
nonetheless,
Coughing
people.
can be quite the deterrent.
Yeah, that's not cool. Not cool and not chill. And I'm a really chill guy. But anyway, let's go. Devil Jin
Speaking of
versus
chill
Paul.
guys. Speaking of chill guys, on our screen right now, we're getting the first match of Flightless week 44, if I'm correct.
It is
Underway.
44. Yeah, that's correct.
That's quite a lot of weeks.
Just a few. And yes, we have one player sort of newer to the scene. One player maybe not so new. And here we go. Whoa! We got
Ooh.
some wild shenanigans going on right now, I must say.
Yeah, no punish on the Morning Pro 2-2, but that's alright. Noticed by Many gets this one off, and now he's in heat.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Demoko28, for the sub. Appreciate that, buddy. Much love, much love.
Ooh, nice whiff punish there from Rexhausted. He gets a little bit of Oki there on this forward 4, and the 3-2 is going to close it out. Noticed by Many pressing at the wrong time.
Taken out that round. Nicely done, Rexhausted. He's made big plays at the start of both rounds. You saw at the start of the first round he went for the shoulder as well. But here we go. Noticed by Many finding way back in with the Hell Sweep Yana.
Oh, what a backswing. Nice. Caught
Once
Rexhausted
again.
coming in. Gets another Hell Sweep. Nice combo.
Oh!
Gonna catch him. He didn't use the heat dash though.
Didn't need it.
Rexhausted.
Did not need it. That's that New Zealand style. Of course, it's a cross-country battle.
Yeah, Rexhausted tried to step there. Unfortunately, did not work out. And now it's tied up. Noticed by Many. Heat dash comes out by Rexhausted.
Oh, that could have been a way bigger combo, but does not matter. Beautiful. It
Saves
didn't
the
go
wall
for
blast. Yeah, now he's got him in a position where one wrong move could end the round, and that string is going to do it. Rexhausted. One round away.
Okay, takes out those ankles, and there goes the heat. Noticed by Many, clearly trying to interact after that situation from Rexhausted. It's not playing out the way he wants it to, but there goes the heat activation and the up forward one. Gonna keep that pressure going. No, he does not spend the heat dash there either. Gonna save it up for the crucial moment. Oh!
Oh, what a backswing setup. That was nice. Heat smash goes through on the block. One more tap could do it. Four noticed by Many, and he presses into the string.
No
now
way.
it's tied up 2 rounds apiece.
Not expect the last hit to come through, but yes, here we go. Final round situation here in the first game. Yo, what's up, Dev Rock? Thanks for dropping by the stream, buddy. As always. Again, he manages to get the last hit off.
Yeah, the last bit of that string proving to be pretty deadly, but Rexhausted keeping composed.
Oh!
No!
What a response. That's a smart way to deal with that string. It's getting a little bit crazy up in here.
Running 2 is good, and now do or die situation for Noticed by Many. Doesn't do a whiff punish there. Wasn't sure if it was going to hit. The backswing is though.
Whoa!
And heat smash, it's grounded.
Oh!
And that's going to do it.
Oh, the clutch factor.
Yeah. that was quite a messy situation there at the end, but noticed by Mini, proving to get out of that situation quite well, actually.
I'd have to say, and this is no disrespect to the players, but there were a lot of messy situations there. I think both players may be feeling those tournament nerves coming through, especially noticed by Mini. It could be his very first tournament, or hers, or theirs. Could be their very first tournament ever. But in the end, they do manage to take out their first game. Some pretty wild situations going on there. And let's see if Exhausted has got enough to take us to a game 3. Otherwise, they might be dropping down to the losers bracket.
Potentially. I mean, those messy situations, listen, might have gone messy with both players. I find that really fun to watch, alright?
It definitely makes for an entertaining set.
Very unique stuff. The one that got me was that that like little like unique getup that Devil Jin has. Like did it at the perfect time when Exhausted was trying to hit them and just caught them really well. So
Galaxy brain
good stuff.
Going on. Here we go. Exhausted is going to lock in with the Paul, of course. We're on the descent into subconscious.
Wow, what a bright outfit.
Oh,
the backswing again. Noticed by Mini doing really, really good things with his backswing. Forward to both players in heat now, though. Breaks through.
Oh, the pickup once again. Noticed by Mini, always trying to get up at the time that Exhausted wants them to do it. Staying down in that situation, though, and Exhausted takes out the round. I feel like, you know, we said in the chat as well, I don't know the Devil Jin matchup. Well, I guess going in full aggression is going to help. If you don't know the matchup, just try and make it, you know, do what you can if they don't know your matchup.
Yeah, what a... I can't believe that wall splat from that distance. That's crazy.
That's just Paul things, man. He needs that.
Yeah. He needs to know a matchup when you don't let your opponent play the game.
Avoid the laser. Oh my god!
A maestro with these backswing. I would not have the gonads to do that, mate. Catches him, Stefan. Oh, tries for the heat smash out of Morning Crow. It does not land, but this will. Doesn't get the floor break. Grab is broken. Very clutch. Down back 2. Evades the high. Noticed by Mini. Back on the board. Ooh, down forward 2. Right off the bat. Running 2. Going to send them downstairs.
Saving it up. There we go. Going to get that guaranteed damage there if you do not get up. Oh my goodness. Breaks the grab. Crucial moment to do it. Tries to go in there. Rex also responds appropriately. Oh, but we're going to go downstairs once again with that while running 2.
Yeah, that was a big float combo. Look at this damage. Puts him into rage though. Very scary situation.
Oh, the laser connects. Rex also like, okay, I don't need to do anything here. I got the life lead. But, oh, Death Fist on him.
Yeah, forward 2 connecting for the finish. And Rex Exhausted tying this one back up onto a game 3.
Damn, people, we got a real match going on here. The first match of the night, and we are heading into a game 3 situation. It looked like that one was a lot more comfortable for Rex Exhausted. He's acknowledged. There's something about the Devil Jin matchup I don't know, so I'm just going to full send it. And it seems to be working out well.
Yep, you don't need to block if you don't let your opponent play.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Right. But, you know, we saw a couple situations there. Noticed by Mini doing really well with these back sways. You know,
he's got a really good recognition of like when to go for that kind of thing. Rex also has been beating him to the punch a couple of times when he tries to get up with it. Just going in really smart timing with the 3-2.
Get ready for the
next
battle.
Yeah,
picks him up quite a lot.
See what he does.
Another very bright pink outfit. This time, not in the samurai gear, but that's all right.
That's okay. That's okay.
Ooh, big shoulder, very hard to react to sometimes when you're not expecting it. Yeah, tries again with that get up, but unfortunately gets clipped. Nice patience there from Nose by Mini. Riggs also trying for the parry and it not working out. There's the wall. Backsway's gonna hit. What's the Oki? Tries for a hell sweep, but doesn't work and gets counter hit on this low string. Oh, a backsway again, and the heat smash hits grounded. That's all Noticed by Mini needed to take the first round.
Smart stuff. Noticed by many, of course, in the lead right now. Gets that Hell Sweep Yana and continues the combo.
Yep, uses up the Heat Smash already. Another Hell Sweep coming out. Exhausted's got to start ducking these lows or sidewalking or something. Works out that time.
Oh.
Unfortunately, yeah, the spring kick's gonna kill.
I didn't say anything. I was going to say, look, he's going to be a true god if he makes this comeback. But it's still possible for Exhausted to be able to win this game. He is down 2 rounds right now, though. Noticed by many. Oh, goes for the Hell Sweep Yana. No launch, though, from Exhausted.
Yeah. Could be a very big missed opportunity depending on how the rest of this round goes, but so far so good for both players. About half life on each, but now Exhausted's in a bit of a lead. And there's the counter hit. One tap could do it for Exhausted, but there's the counter hit of Noticed by Many. Ways it comes out, can he finish it? With the shredder kicks he does.
Okay, it's not over yet, people. You're Exhausted. Oh, smart call to go for the shoulder at the start of the round. It says you want to get those charged up moves going. Not happening against me. My name is Rexhausted.
That is him. Ooh, that actually worked. I thought that was going to connect, but it did not. Nice use of the Morning Crow by Noticed by Many. He's on the offensive now. He's Heat Dash.
Oh, whoa!
Ooh.
Okay.
Big move for big opportunities, but Exhausted has a big opportunity right now. Unfortunately,
it's not over though.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, fair enough. Maximize the damage. Don't worry about anything else. It's not going to kill, but it is going to allow him to consider his next opportunity, potentially take us to another round.
Yeah, both pretty even on life right now. Special get up.
The trade! Oh my goodness,
Oh, the down back too. Wow, that was such a mess at the end there, but, you know, the Devil Jib was just able to take it with that down back too. That was a wild ending. What a set, though, from both these players.
What a set indeed. Really, really well played there between both of those players, but Noticed by Many is going to move on in this bracket to take on Scotty winning. So we'll get that going off stream. Exhausted on the other hand drops down to losers to fight Sarkif X9. And on stream now, we have Who's Lundy versus Wakizashi.
Yeah, Wakizashi, quite known to these tournaments. We've seen him quite a lot in recent weeks, but is this Who's Lundy's first tournament?
No, Who's Lundy used to actually enter Flightless tournaments quite a lot earlier this year. Took a bit of a break.
Gotcha.
And now they're back in business, potentially. See how this next one goes.
Easy as.
Yeah. This will be another New Zealand versus Australia matchup.
Awesome.
Wakizashi, of course, normally goes with either Victor or Leroy. And
Yeah. That's kind of like his MO. Like, he plays one, and if it doesn't work out, he switches to the other. Which is always like a good little thing to have if you need like that switch up, you know? You have like a pocket character.
Hold on. I don't want to kick him in case he gets back on stream again, because then I can't re-invite him.
Yeah. Get this guy out of here. Hey, be nice.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, yeah, that was the first match of the night, people. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. But yes, the show will keep on going. One thing I should point out, of course, if you're watching on, well, we're on Twitch and TikTok, so big thank you to everybody tuning in across both of those platforms. Big thank you to Ahoy Tai for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream. Definitely, yeah, you can check out the bracket. Chai's just done it for us. Boom! Thank you, Chai. So, yeah, you can open up the bracket and have a geese. You will notice that Pool B has a few less players than Pool A. Just, there were a lot of players who said, look, I can't make it for Pool B, can you chuck me in Pool A? And it's created a little bit of imbalance, but it's not a big deal. It just means that we have slightly less players to watch in Pool B. But that's okay. It happens. Lundy's saying, just trying to find the room. Is this Lundy, I hope? Is that you? Is that you? We'll just make sure. Yep, that's him. Let's go. No combos. Tekken Gold with the lead. Okay.
He did it without combos. That's pretty crazy.
Wild stuff. Must be a strong
Pure
character.
fundies. Yeah, just back 3-3 all over again. The entire games.
Hold on a second. So, who's Lundy on the other side? This is winners round 2. And we should be beginning very soon. Should also not neglect the fact that Wakizashi is part of the Restore gang. If you don't know about that Restore gang, what are you doing, bruh?
Oh, he's on the Jun now. That's not a character we have seen from Wakizashi, I think, ever.
No, actually, yeah. So, this will be interesting to see how this one goes down. Jun versus Law. Not the matchup I was expecting at all.
Yeah, but it looks so good. Well, so far so good right now for Who's Lundy. Wow, connecting all these moves, and the Heat Smash comes out. What's the mix? Oh, tries for the grab, a bit too far away though. But the last bit of the string will connect. Perfect to start us off. Who's Lundy? Going hand. Oh, getting clipped there, stepping. Who's Lundy taking a small little jab, but nice counter hit as well from Wakizashi. Wakizashi has Lundy at half HP right now. Oh, what a sidestep though. Beautiful stuff from Who's Lundy. Nice delay there on the back 2-1. Oh, the back 3. Going to be a nice combo for Wakizashi. Potentially round ending or close to.
Swagging on him.
Not quite there.
Oh, delayed to the maximum. No launch there from No Combos though. Should call himself No Launch.
Got him.
Hey,
Yeah,
he
no,
did take
that's
out the first round, you know. Look, it happens sometimes. That mental stat comes through, and maybe there's a punish. You know in your heart, and then you just mess up. It happens.
Yeah, it happens all the time, especially to me.
It'd be like that
Though,
for even the best players.
It's going really well right now for Lundy. Blocks the low, gets a small little punish off, and there's the 1+2 to catch him out of the air. Who's Lundy? 1 round away.
Hey, thank you so much, Misfit, for the follow on TikTok. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Here we go, people. Who's Lundy? One more round to take out this game, but the high cross from Wakizashi.
Nice punish there from Wakizashi.
Big punish and those plus frames going off. He does manage to break the grab and try to take back momentum for himself. Who's Lundy? He's got a hard road to be able to take out this particular round, and there we go. He's not going to be able to get it. That's a road that he will not be able to travel, but that's okay. Final round here in game 1.
Yeah, these plus frames stacking up right now for Who's Lundy. What a crucial break there for Wakizashi. Just trying to get some offense going. No punish there on the power crush. However, in heat now 1+2. Very, very good move. Going to be able to take him to the wall potentially. No, just shy. But presses it too soon into the string, and this is most likely going to kill. And there you go, another perfect.
The 7 Goldens. Nicely done by Who's Lundy, taking out the first game here. Interesting to see, well, the character choice from both players was unexpected, but Wakizashi, I have never seen that Jun come out. And Jun, I feel like, isn't a character we see super often in these tournaments, to be perfectly honest. But,
No, I think we really only had like one Jun player, but they don't really play what I've seen lately, so yeah. Very odd to see Jun in tournament, but hey, you know what? Seeing those like those rare characters, very fun. However, I do think...
Look, Dragon Faced on TikTok says, we need to buff Law. Jun is broken. Law is always the underdog. You know what? So true. So true, Dragon Faced. But look, he's going to keep going with Jun. I respect it.
Yeah, that guy on TikTok, you better hope Lundy loses, because otherwise Law's never getting buffed, alright?
Yeah, and it's all your fault. Whoa! It's a counter hit.
Yeah, right off the bat, that's actually a big chunk of damage. And there's the can-can.
To force a response from Who's Lundy there, and then just go for the can-can. Wakizashi playing those mind games. It's working out well. Does not need much to take out this round.
Yeah, the can-can, very frustrating move to deal with, and that low, or sorry, yeah, it was like a full crouch low that you can do there. Does a lot of damage, very unsafe, but won Wakizashi the round.
Okay, Jose pops out his ankles, keeps on going with it.
Yeah, Mark is actually doing a really good job in the neutral right now.
Yeah, Who's Lundy does not want to give up any space for Wakizashi to get anything going. He's liking to play that close quarters combat and gets hit with the can once again.
Yeah, very annoying to deal with, as I said before, but Wakizashi using it to great effect. Wakizashi 2 rounds up now in the second game.
Just needs one more round to tie it up here.
Oh, I think he was going for another can there.
He's realised, yeah, you know, look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Those have been working out for him before, so why stop?
Oh, what? Yeah, on the last bit of that string, yeah. Who's Lundy been using that a lot, not being punished for it yet, but now might be the start of things. Oh, and it's going to break the wall. Unfortunate time to be ducking there for Who's Lundy. Wakizashi going to be able to take this all the way to the wall, get a big combo off. What are you going to guess? One more tap will do it. Oh, and there again, goes for the big low. Lundy blocks it, but no launch. Very unfortunate. Nice block on the low there. Crucial situation for both players.
Oh! What?
Whoa! That was an interesting interaction there.
That was unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah. I was very confused at what happened there for a sec, but he was only able to take that last round. But now it's all Wakizashi at the moment. Down forward one's peppering through.
Oh,
nice
fantastic.
there. What a launch. No full combo though.
Slidiana attempted it, not too much of a punish from Wakizashi, but who cares because the floor has been broken, in fact. Does not need much to take this game. Lundy playing quite carefully. He's up too close for comfort. Pops the heat, says, get off me.
Yeah, gets the counter hit, gets the combo. And that's all he needs. Now we're on to a final round.
Okay. Whoa! The classic.
Been around Tekken for a long time.
Explosion as
combo.
well. Oh, yeah. He's making the reads where it absolutely counts the most. Pops the heat. Boom, boom, boom. One tap is all it takes. 7 golden letters, and Lundy takes the set. 2-0.
Yeah, and you gotta wonder, maybe it's just a bit of like character knowledge, like Wakizashi's knowledge of Jun, because there was a couple of situations there where, you know, he just was dropping combos, and you know, you think about all that damage that was lost, you know, it's just a small little bit that could have done it and took us to a game 3. But very good performance from Who's Lundy. Moving on to the next round, Wakizashi. Hopefully we'll see them back on our screens later.
Potentially, it's certainly possible. He will be playing the loser of Scotty and Noticed by Many, so we'll see that later. But for now, we are going to have the Kaito Kid taking on Oregano. Another Australia versus New Zealand matchup.
Yeah, so we saw Oregano last week on the Reina, you know. Character we don't usually associate with Oregano, but they did pretty well with that character last week. And now we have Kaito Kid as well. That's a name I'm familiar with. I don't really know if I've seen the player play, though.
The Kaito Kid?
Yeah.
He's played under a different name in the past.
Gotcha.
But nonetheless, we'll see how he goes. Sorry, that wasn't a very good response, to be honest. I was just noticing that Oregano's got a Tekken God Supreme Asuka. I was like, what? Why didn't he go with the Asuka last time? Crazy stuff. Hey, big thank you to Inbays for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, Kaito Kid has gone with Claudio, Kuma, Jack, Dragonov. He's played a whole bunch of different characters on stream before. He did at one point use a costume that I didn't like, so he's not allowed to use costumes anymore. Maybe I'll reconsider.
I think it is.
Potentially, yeah, but I'll reconsider at the start of next year. Anyway, Oregano though, yeah, we saw the Reina last time. Perhaps this time he's going to bust out the Asuka.
Gotcha. Okay, well, yeah, it should be an interesting matchup nonetheless. Big fan of Claudio. I think Asuka's actually quite cool in this game. All the new things that it gave her.
Asuka, yeah.
She's not like a character that's like talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not really a character that's talked about that much, but very fun to see her on the screens, despite what some people may say. Already starting off with a big low here from Kaito Kid. No break on the grab. Oh, and that hits as well with 3+4 in neutral. This is a massive life lead for Kaito Kid right now. that float will do it. Very fast round 4, Kaito Kid to start us off. Nice use of the strings here from Oregano, and a parry. Read Kaito Kid like a book. Heat burst coming out, but Oregano's in heat now as well. The plus frames are going to stack up here. Oh, ducks at the wrong time. Kaito Kid taking full advantage. Gonna be able to take this one to the wall potentially. Oh, just shy. Sidestep 2 heat dash coming out. What's the mix? Small little low pokes into the mid is going to close out the round for Kaito Kid. Nice punish on the spring kick, and that's going to engage heat. Forward 1 gives the down back 1-2 for free. Dash coming out. What's the mix? Just a grab. And Oregano back on the board, or on the board for the first time, I should say.
Oh, counter hit at the beginning of the round, but dropped combo. Kaito Kid says, look, I know I got the lead right now, but I don't mind holding back a little.
Oh. Yeah. Plus frame string. Catch him pressing.
Yeehaw!
Catch him ducking. Yeah, the big yeehaw. Nice use of the shoulder to get the wall. Dash coming out.
Oh, the yeehaw once again!
He's a bit of a yeehaw gamer.
He absolutely yeed and also hard on him. Nicely done, Kaito Kid.
Yeah, that's a really scary mix. You know, it's a very simple one, the sidestep, because you got sidestep 4, which is one of Claudio's like only good lows. And then you have all the other moves he can mix it up with. So, you know, very tough situation sometimes to deal with. Oregano on the back foot here, but he did get a pretty convincing round in that last game, so see how he adjusts, see how he adapts. But very good showing from Kaito Kid so far.
Okay, people. Kaito Kid just needs one more game to move forward in this bracket. The winner of this will be taking on Alexander from Only Beers and Wave. Yes, it was not Only Boss Baby, no way, as I wrongly assumed last time. But yeah, that will be a great match. Going to be happening off stream though. Presser on TikTok says, I can't wait for the series to become huge. Keep the streams coming. Hey, appreciate that. Look, we got like 2,000 followers on Twitch, but we can always have more. Always have more. Thank you so much.
Yeah, what, we got like 4 point something million people in New Zealand or something? Like, that could be a lot bigger.
We're getting there, you know. Nonetheless, Oregano's getting there too. Takes up the first round with the greatest of ease.
Small little pokes right now. Kaito Kid getting the best of some of these trades, but tries to go for the heat burst and gets can for it.
Oh, unblockable.
Heat burst comes out, but looks like Oregano's not giving him any breathing room right now. And again, Oregano caught ducking. Getting hit by the yeehaw. Heat dash comes out.
He's gonna charge it. Yes. Oh, okay. Ooh. That is one of the responses of all time. Kaito Kid absolutely smacking Oregano's dome, and momentum is back on their side. Look at that hop kick.
Yeah, Oregano getting caught pressing so much there. Kaito Kid taking all of his plus frames and pulling out quite a big lead for us.
Oh, just chilling. Says, look. Oh, okay. Maybe getting a little bit cheeky with it. Kaito Kid, 7 golden letters. I think he's playing with his food. Hey, you do put oregano on your food sometimes. What kind of food do you put your oregano on?
Yeah, pastas?
Yeah, some pasta.
Probably put it in pasta, not on pasta. But regardless.
Young pasta linguine and a young hop kick to your absolute dome. Here we go.
Some young linguine action.
We love linguines around here.
Yeah. Kaito Kid looking really good right now. Caught back 3 in the neutral as he tries to sidestep. Oregano needs to get this round if he wants to stay in this.
Well, once again, stomped on your toes. You gotta get new shoes, buddy. You stepped on my J's. Oh, hold on. Take out those ankles.
Yeah, tried for a yeehaw again. Unfortunately, didn't work out. We're going to a final round in the second game.
Oregano said, this town ain't big enough for the 2 of us.
Sandy Cheeks action.
Sandy Cheeks? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, man.
Well, they are in the Coliseum. It's kind of sandy out there.
That's the one.
Right. Oh, good call on the heat there. Stops Kaito Kid from getting anything else going, and we are going to game 3.
Yeah, teabagged maybe a little too soon. Oregon bringing it back to a game 3, and we're gonna see who's able to take this final one and move on in our bracket.
Oh, that is one of the worst feelings, you know. Well, if you're the person doing the taunting, realizing that, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oregano's coming back with a vengeance. Here we are heading into game 3. And Oregano is locked in with the Asuka. We're not going to see the Reina this time, but Kaito Kid could potentially swap to somebody else. We have seen in the past they've used a bunch of different characters, so we'll see how we get on. But the Claudio is looking good. Like, you know, he was close to taking that game. He just got a little bit too overconfident.
Yeah, something Kaito Kid's doing really, really well is, like, Oregano wants to press out of some of Kaito Kid's offense, and Kaito Kid's doing a really good job of stopping that from happening, but Kaito Kid does switch it up and go with the Feng.
Feng Hui. Okay, I respect it. Here we go. Gotta make this game count. Of course, winner of this game moves forward in the winner's side of the bracket to fight Alexander. The loser drops down to take on the Socks. So here we go. Hey, thank you, Presser, for sharing the live, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Much love.
So far, so good for Oregano. Goes for the Heat Smash to finish things off. Kaito Kid did not get a lot of offense off that round. Oregano now finally up in this set.
Okay, pops the heat quite early into the round here, trying to get something big. Take you to that wall. Oh! Okay, started timing into the double shoulder. Hold on a minute. Finishes the whole string there, and yeah, did not need much to take out that round. Well played, Kaito Kid. Hey, IBI Chris 2022, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
That was some really good offense there from Kaito Kid. About even right now, except Kaito Kid has got a big lead now off of this hop kick. Beautiful stuff. Gets to the wall. Gonna be a lot of damage. Put Oregano in rage though. Dash comes out.
Heat there. Yeah, good call from Oregano to use the heat dash. Just says, I'll extend my damage. But Kaito Kid, yeah, one round away from taking the set.
Yeah, Kaito Kid's doing a really good job with the timing here on a lot of Oregano's moves and options. Just always catching him.
Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't airborne actually, but that's okay. Kaito Kid activates the heat, but too bad. Oregano manages to get in there with a combo of his own. Unblockable once again. He has not blocked a single one of those. Well, he can't block
3
it.
for 3. True, man. 3 for 3 on those unblockables. And now we're going to a final round. Very good sequence there from Oregano at the end. Go for a round start hop kick. Man after my heart.
They have to go crazy with it. Yeah, this is going to be a crazy, crazy game.
Again, 4 for 4. He's chilling. Heat burst comes out to alleviate some pressure. Kaito Kid wants to get away from this wall, and he does. Down forward 2-2. Gonna connect.
Great heat smash there. As you lock down at the wall, the down forward 3. It's not enough to kill though. Oh, he's off axis. Hold on a minute. Okay. Oh, tried the shoulder there. Too slow on the punish. What's he doing? Oh, Kaito Kid.
From Kaito Kid. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Very big scramble at the end there. Probably some blood pumping, some hearts bursting, but Kaito Kid able to take that one out. Oregano moving down to our losers bracket, and Kaito Kid moving on to face Alexander.
Okay, people, well played. You know, okay, I guess the teabags weren't in vain by the end of that. So yes, it's going to be Kaito Kid versus Alexander happening off stream. We also have Oregano taking on Earl Socks the third. That'll be happening off stream as well. But we've gone from a teabag gamer to the Key Charge Kim. So here we go, people. Winner's side round 3. We have Epic God Gamer versus Key Charge Kim. Once again, Australia versus New Zealand. And it's going to be a banger. Kuma versus Eddie Gordo.
Yeah, potentially. I think Key Charge Kim played somebody. Didn't he play Leroy last week?
Leroy and Azucena.
Yeah. So he's got a whole slew of characters that he can pull out. Eddie obviously being the main. But yeah, he's got a lot that he can play around with. Epic God Gamer. Who do they play again? It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm thinking it's Kuma, yeah. So, sorry, yeah, you said that before. I completely forgot.
It's all good. It's all good. Kuma, I have found for myself that I really enjoy playing Kuma. This is something I never would have expected because I used to think Kuma wasn't that fun to play. But in this game, I don't know what it is about Kuma. I'm just like, damn, I can see myself playing this character quite a bit. But Epic God Gamer, a very strong Kuma player here. You see that Tekken God, hailing from the Porneke region of New Zealand, Wellington. Keycharge Kim, Queensland, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. And also a big thank you to Vice City King for the follow on TikTok. Much love. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream.
Yeah, if we do get Eddie versus Kuma, it's going to be a very interesting exchange. I don't get to see that matchup too often, both in competitive and in just regular ranks. So, but no, we get the Leroy.
Okay, Kuma versus Leroy. Still an interesting matchup. Like I think it's just there's a real lack of Leroy players in this game.
Yeah, I mean, ever since like he kind of got nerfed in Tekken 7, the amount of Leroy players has dwindled. It's a very cursed character, even though he's changed a lot, and I feel like he's got some really cool, interesting stuff in this game. Oh, nice block on the low, and he gets a launch as well. Generic lows are launchable in Tekken 8, new mechanics they added.
Oh, he's put himself at the wall against the Kuma, tried to get the ankles, but he was prepared. Nice combo from Keycharge Kim. Take that mix.
That's the mix. The low. Down 3-2, Pyramid 4, closes out the round. Good stuff. Oh, goes for the jab string off the rip. Keycharge Kim getting smacked up. Nice interruption there from Keycharge Kim. Knew he had to do something there. Doesn't want to let Epic God Gaming get too much started. Like this here, Heat Smash comes out. Like Keycharge Kim tried to interrupt. Nice side step Heat Smash from Keycharge Kim though. About even on life.
My guy Keycharge Kim, I'm not holding back, and then immediately has the block the approach from Kuma. The irony of the situation. But look at that, he is moments away from losing the round, I was going to say. Absolutely, that's what I was going to say, but here we go. Yeah. Round 3.
Alcris does not go through. I'm safe though after the exchange. Epic God Gamer in heat. Very scary place to be in if you're Keycharge Kim. Nice parry there on the electric.
Yo, we got Artif in the chat once again. This guy wants to watch all the news, all the oceanic tech. I respect it. Hope you're doing well, Artif.
Smash coming out. One more mix will do it, and unfortunately, Epic God Gamer guesses wrong, and now Keycharge Kim 1 round away from winning the first game. Oh, nice counter hit there on the back one. Oh, sorry, the back forward 2. Gonna take it to the wall, slam down. This is big damage. What?
Oh yeah, good usage of the down 3-2 just to get that low in there and stop the pressure from this Kuma. But it's going to take a miracle for him to bring back this round. Yeah, the delayed low timing.
Yeah, that full crouch like down 1 is really hard to deal with when you're not like expecting it. There's so many options from crouch, from hunting bear stance that can really catch you off guard. And look at this pressure from Keycharge Kim. Hell swoops at the right time as Epic God Gamer tries to go into the heat burst, but Heat Smash comes out. What's the mix? The low is going to connect, and that's going to be the first game.
Going absolutely ham. Keycharge Kim taking out the first game there. Well played. Let's see what he does heading into game 2. Once again, it was a really close game. I could not say who was going to be able to win that one. But also, massive thank you to Noticed by Many and Padded. How do I say that? Padkit? Well, anyway, massive thank you for the follows on Twitch. Hopefully, you're both enjoying the stream. Look, if Artif wanted to play in Flightless, he'd be more than welcome to play as long as he heads over to New Zealand. He can come practice with me. I'll host him at my house.
Yep, the New Zealand dojo is located in Pio.
In Pio, it's the mecca of Tekken in New Zealand.
True. Population of 14, but here we go. Oh man, big charge up move catches Keycharge Kim. I think it's a thing where, like, you know, people can't parry charge-up moves, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he might have been going for a parry there as he was getting smacked. Oh, nice. Good sequence there from Keycharge Kim. Putting on the plus frames, more plus frames. Guess for your life, what's going to happen? Hell Sweep is coming out. Keycharge Kim, another round on the board. Nice punish. On the 1+2 from Key Charge Kim. Oh, caught him ducking and then standing back up into the offense. Nice back one there. Epic God Gamer needs this to start coming back. Gets the parry and the heat dash off of it. Lovely stuff from Key Charge Kim.
Oh, time to use it.
It was time to use it. I don't think he got that out in the last game.
No, he didn't actually. He left it. He was saving it up for this particular moment in time. Key Charge Kim, of course, one round away from taking this set. And looking good with the Hell Sweep Yana. Nice back one, yeah. Epic God Gamer doing a good job with these back ones in Hermit Stance from Key Charge Kim. That explosive floor is going to come into play soon too. Yeah, Key Charge Kim just wanted to wait out the heat from Epic God Gamer, and it seems to be working out quite well until I say that. Slam down on the hop kick from Epic God Gamer to the wall, but he didn't kill. Down forward 4 is going to connect and do it justice. Okay, things got interesting now. Epic God Gamer, he's playing at range. He's like, alright, if Key Charge Kim gets close to me, it becomes a really bad time. Just like that, it gets clipped by the 1+2 grab. Oh, the lows, once again, Key Charge Kim timing them really, really well. Epic God Gamer always just keep getting interrupted in whatever he tries to go for. Oh, Sabaki! Yeah, another good parry. Key Charge Kim is very comfortable right now. Heat Smash comes out, what's the max of the low again, and Key Charge Kim is going to take the 3-1 second game, moving on in our bracket. Damn, I think he went for the low option literally every time in that particular situation. Epic God Gamer just was not willing to gamble. He was like, no, I'm holding strong in the face of adversity. I'm standing here. And it didn't go well for him. He got his ankles chopped off every time. But hey, that's okay. Does mean that Key Charge Kim moves forward, and it will be Scotty versus Key Charge Kim to decide who gets into top 8 on the winner's side. But before we get to that match, we have got this one. So we have Kawau versus Extrament. Yeah, ooh, Extrament. Yeah, I haven't seen him play in tournaments in a little bit. You know, comes in and out, comes and goes, but he's a very exciting player to see. And Kawau, you've seen him the past few weeks, very strong Shaheen player from Dunedin, I believe, correct? Kawau is from Dunedin, that is correct. So yes, once again, people, Australia versus New Zealand. Kawau versus Extrament. Extrament, if you don't know, is one of the best players in the region. They just don't get out there enough to show what they've got. Really, really close and intense match against Low-High earlier this year at BAM. It went like all the way down to the final round, if I'm remembering correctly. So Extrament, very strong player, keen to see how they go in this particular match. Before we get there though, massive thank you to Strats and Saffron for the follows on TikTok. Hopefully you're both enjoying the stream right now. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've had tournament run-ins with Extrament before, and it is not an easy thing to overcome. Very, very difficult. And they play a lot of characters to a very high level, and Zhao Yu is one of them. Kawau going with the Reina though. Interesting. Yeah, gets the Magic Ball counter hit. A little bit of follow-up. Taking the palm though from Extrament. Heat Smash coming out. What's the mix? I think it's messed up that he gets that mix after the Heat Smash hits. Usually characters like knock the other person down or hit them into a wall. No, you have to guess. That's wild, dude. This Xiao Yu is going to be absolutely crazy. Extrament was maining this character back in Tekken 7 as well, so definitely you're in for a treat if you are watching this match right now. Well, looking good here though. Has Extrament on the ropes. Pops the heat, does not need much at, goes for the whip punish, slightly too slow. Yeah, oh, but that's a counter hit from Extrament starting the combo. Xiao doesn't have a ton of damage in her combos, but very, very good start. Heat Smash comes out, you gotta guess Kawau, what is it? It's the mid, and Extrament with a massive comeback. Oh, just steals it away from Kawau. It was looking good. You got one down, buddy. Okay, trying to use that forward 2 to great effect. But Extrament finds the counter hit opportunity, going for that swaggy combo. Got to activate the heat for sure. Maxi damage.
Little tap will do it. The homing move comes out, catches Kawau. That's 3 rounds straight for Extrament.
Very nicely done by Extrament there, taking out the first game. No round brown. I think that might actually be the first no round brown that we have seen the entire night, actually. So, really, really good stuff. Big thank you to Yahav and Talking Gas for following on TikTok. Hopefully you're both enjoying the stream, and hopefully I said your name correctly, Yahav. If I'm saying it wrong, please correct me. But, yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, that was a very strong showing from Extrament there. Kawau had some really good rounds though, where his momentum was crazy. It just came down to that big comeback situation from Extrament. So, gonna have to see how things go in the second game. But it's already starting off really well. Extrament with a great read on Kawau's timing and the unblockable coming out.
So if you're blocking too much, take that.
Yeah. I ain't supposed to be blocking in Tekken 8.
I don't pay $120 to block.
True. Nice combo there from Kawau. That's a lot of damage. Good break on the grab, very crucial. Nice counter hit as well. And heat goes for the heat smash, but it's stepped too far away. Extrament able to walk that one and get the round. Flash punch combo, Mix gets blocked. Oh, he's able to pick up off that, even though it was like a little bit off axis. Extrament has these. Gets the first off and the Oki. That's a lot of damage. One more tap will do it. Gets caught stepping Kawau, unfortunately. But Extrament 1 round away from their second no round brown. Can Kawau stop it? The mix is coming out from Kawau, looking really good right now, using this low and the homing move. Beautiful stuff, but Extrament on the comeback.
Oh, and there we go. It's on the board.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff from Kawau with that comeback there.
Yeah, it was looking difficult for Extrament to be able to find Kawau's timing in that particular round, but he's back in business here in round 4. Kawau messing up on that electric attempt.
All good though.
Let's take that pressure.
Yeah, Kawau doing a really good job catching Extrament stepping, but unfortunately pressing into that, and that does a lot of damage, that follow-up. Extrament taking the second game as well, but Kawau showing some fight that time.
Big damage there, people, but that is the end of the winner's side road for Kawau. He will drop down to losers to take on Chaos. So that'll be a good match. But on stream now, we have our first top 8 qualifying match, and it is actually our very first Australia versus Australia match. We have got Scotty versus Keycharge Kim.
Exciting stuff. Scotty winning, you know him, you love him, the king player. Puts on some really exciting matches versus Keycharge Kim, who put on quite the performance against Epic God Gamer mere moments ago. But should be a really good one. Scotty, no stranger to top 8s, so hopefully he can put in the work.
He says this is the lore battle as well. I'm not sure how, but I feel like these two know each other well.
Yeah.
Also, Saffron says, how do we join the tournaments? As long as you're from Australia or New Zealand or another country in Oceania, you can join the tournaments. If you go to the link on my profile, you should see there's a Discord link, sorry. Just join the Discord, and every Sunday I post the links, and then the tournaments are on every Monday. But yeah, here we go, people. Very first top 8 qualifier for tonight. Scotty winning versus Keycharge Kim. Probably going to be King versus Leroy.
Yeah, most likely. However, Keycharge Kim could surprise us, but no, he goes with the Leroy. Looked really good before. Scotty obviously going with the King. Quite interested to see this.
Round 1. Fight.
Tries for the forward 2-string right off the bat. Scotty not making it work though. Both players just playing at a little distance, trying to feel each other out. Oh, Nice step on the down forward one by Key Charge Kim. Gets in the heat with that back one, but a duck from Scotty gonna send things spiraling to the wall. And what's the Yoki? Nice use of the down jab string, looks pretty good, and the wall split as well. It's probably gonna kill if he has anything to say about it. And the blue spark running powerbomb does justice. Oh my goodness, eats the entire string and goes for the hop knee afterwards. That was beautiful stuff there from Scotty. And he gets the wall just at the tip of it though. Wasn't able to convert anything off of it, sadly. The down jab string is putting in work though. Oh, what's the sidestep for? Could have been a dire situation. T-Charge Kim still has signs of life here. Unfortunately gets up with the forward 2-1 and the alley kicks is going to send him packing. But he still has a chance to come back in this one. Still has 3 rounds at his disposal. Oh, nice counter hit there. 2-2 guaranteed off of that. Beautiful stuff. Not the time to be using a power crush though. Gets giant swung into the wall. And that's a lot of work that he has to make up for. And the pedigree coming out as well. Very scary situation for Key Charge Kim. What's the mix? Giant swing again. This is going to kill.
Beautiful. Beautiful
Yeah,
stuff.
that's a mix that is very hard to deal with because you see someone running up to you and see the 2 hands come out and you think it's a shining wizard, but no, it was a giant swing. Scary, scary stuff.
Scotty, master with this character, and one singular game away from top 8 on the winner's side. So he's going to be feeling good right now. Key Charge Kim says good luck, you're going to need it, but he's the one that's on the ropes right now. So maybe he's the one that needs the good luck heading into game 2. But before we get there, can I just say a big thank you to the following players for entering tonight. Going home in the 25th equal position, we had Sarkif X9, Rex Orsted, Earl Sox III, Boyadero, and noticed by many. So massive thank you to all those players for signing up tonight. Hopefully you had a good time. Here's the Eddie Gordo.
Yeah, finally on the designated main. Very exciting stuff. Oh, I've got pressed into the string at the tail end of it. Very unfortunate. Going to be sent to the wall. Nice block on the low. Ooh. Yeah, could have gone a bigger punish there. However, worked out decently okay for Scotty. Makes him with the Jaguar step. Very beautiful stuff. Multi-throw gets broken, very crucial, but goes for the low string. Fortunately, that's punishable, and Scotty knows it. Small little jabs to stop each other's pressure right now, working out well for both players. Facing a little bit out. Good punish there from Key Charge Kim, but goes a bit too far with it. Yeah, Scotty doing a good job of kicking him out, or hitting him out of the stance, rather. Oh, catches him
Hold on. That was sick.
out of the headstand stance. Very nice stuff. And yeah, the down jab string, very deadly. Catches you pressing, does a decent amount of damage. Confirms the counter hit string. Down forward 2-1, goes hard.
Oh, yes, it was in the armored stance, could not escape that low. Oh, okay. Interesting usage of that attack at the end. Oh, 10-hit string came out.
Yeah, there you go. The running giant swing. Very, very hard to deal with, but Key-Charge Kim did a very good job that time.
Oh, the delay as well. Just the hit confirm the string. Does not need much whatsoever to take out the set. He has 5 rounds up right now. Gets the interruption. Delayed string. Key-Charge Kim has a chance to bring it back.
Yeah, Scotty really doing a good job of like kicking him out of these stances, and one more alley kick will do it. Seal his fate. That's double no round brown, and Scotty is moving to our winner's side top 8.
Kanye West is in my chat and TikTok. He says this commentator's aggravating me. Like, why? Which commentator are you talking about? I'm sick, alright. I'm off my game at the moment. You know.
Probably talking about me, man. You don't know.
No, I'm taking the fall for you, my brother. I'm taking.
Oh, you do. You're so brave. You're so brave. Thank you.
All goods, man. All goods. All right, let's get into the next game. Scotty winning. Top 8 winners side. Nicely done by my boy Scotty winning. Who's he going to be fighting though? Let's find out. We have OBNW, Only Beers and Wave, Alexander. Originally from Peru, but currently living in Christchurch, New Zealand. Totahi taking on Extra Mint from Victoria, Australia. It's going to be a banger of a match.
Yeah, we saw Alexander go on quite the run last week, making his way all the way to grand finals on the winner's side. Unfortunately, unable to close it out over Subject. Another very strong player who I don't think he's in the bracket tonight.
No, we don't have Subject tonight, actually. It's, yeah, I think the only returning Flightless champions are Crying Legend and Cornwallis.
Wow. Oh, Cornwallis is in tonight. Very exciting stuff. Get to enjoy that a bit later, but yes, we have Alexander and Extrament. So both these players will be trying to fight for their way to grand finals on the winner's side. However, they got to fight each other first, which means one of them has to go down to the loser's bracket. Yeah, Alexander did a very, very good job last week. Very strong Jack player, putting in the work. And he's got to go up against Extrament. Going to be a very hard cookie to crack, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough match for sure. But keen to see how it all goes down. Also, massive thank you to all the people on TikTok that are sharing the live. Yeah, thank you so much, getting the word out there. Of course, these tournaments have been going on for years now, but we joined TikTok. Well, I had my TikTok account for years, and I just changed it to Flightless Esports and started chucking stuff on there. So, great to see that people are liking the streams there. Obviously, thank you everybody on Twitch for tuning in as always. Azim Khan 98, massive thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream.
Yeah, we're about to get this match underway. OBNW Alexander versus Extrament. Extrament was on the Zhao Yu earlier. They have a whole slew of characters though, so it really depends what's going to happen. But I believe Alexander will be sticking with the Jack. It's going to be very good. We actually don't get to see too many Jack players that often. Like outside of Woe and Alexander, it's really been kind of dry. So, you know, very good to see the representation.
Definitely excited to see how this matchup goes down. Jack versus Lily, Jack versus Zhao Yu, I'm not sure. Extrament has a bunch of different characters. Believe it or not, also has Dragonov at God of Destruction, alongside a bunch of other characters. So I don't know who they're going to go for. I literally don't know.
Get ready for the next.
Zhao Yu!
Yeah, I feel like Jack has some pretty decent tools to deal with Zhao Yu. A lot of moves that kind of like scoop up, because that's one of the things that you kind of require in the Zhao Yu matchup, because a lot of moves can whiff with that AOP stance. So far so good for Extrament, piling up a lot of damage right now, and that sidesteps away from the jackhammer, gets a grab. Nice stuff. Nice timing read from Extrament. At the wall, knocks him down, and that's gonna kill. Heat dash used.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Extrament's kind of luring Alexander into positions where he's trying to poke, trying to get some offense off, and Extrament's just a little too far away. Like, it's very frustrating to deal with, but now Alexander in a really good spot right now, but ducks under the high with the Art of Phoenix. Nice Oki there from Extrament, and now a nice counter hit as well, getting him to the wall. Blockable does not have this time.
That's 2 rounds for Extrament, 1 more to take out the first game here. After this match concludes, we are going to get some Pool B matchups coming through. So, keen to get those going. But, yeah, Extrament making light work of Alexander right now. He's just got to find a way to deal with this approach from Extrament. He's somebody who just knows how to push the pedal to the metal where it counts, and then just hold off when he needs to. It's a really scary style to deal with.
Yeah,
not too aggressive, not too passive.
Yeah, exactly. Extrament does a really good job of fragmenting his offense to really keep you guessing. So, Very nice stuff. Presses there though, gets forward 2 counter hit, and that's a big follow up, and the sidestep 2 is going to connect, and we have ourselves a set, boys.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, but he doesn't get the punish there on that move from Xiao Yu. About even on life still. Heat Burst comes out from Extrement, wants to get their aggression going. These big whiffs though from Extrement, Alexander has missed a few opportunities to really take a lead. Nice break though. Alexander staying cool, calm, and composed at the moment. Oh. Yeah, that was a big whiff, but Extrement wasn't able to get the punish in time. Unfortunate stuff. Use of the force field to get to the wall. Art of Phoenix goes over the mid power crush. One more tap code to do it, and there you go. The mid comes out. Extrement with the game.
Well played by Extrement. It looked like Alexander was figuring something out towards the end there. It was not an easy one for Extrement to be able to take out that particular game. So definitely keen to see what adaptations he can make as we head into game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Alexander was doing a really good job. Like, so when Extrement would kind of get that back turn offense started, Alexander was doing a good job of just checking it, making sure he couldn't get too much of it off. However, Extrement was able to overcome it in the end. But Alexander, he seemed to figure a little something out. Maybe things will be different this time around. So you have to see how he does, how he's adapted, how he's adjusted going into the second game.
Round 1. Fight.
Alrighty, everybody. Alexander is going to lock in with the Jack, of course. But this tricky movement from Xiao Yu is getting them shook. Extrament going to take you over to the wall. That was a crazy combo, and the unblockable does connect.
Oh, that was an interesting interaction there. The down forward to 1+2 did not work out the way I thought it would. It kind of like hit him onto the wall just once. But these unblockables coming out for the Oki for Extrament, doing a lot of damage.
That's cheap. That's cheap.
Absolutely. Broken character. There you go, catches them, duck, and slams them to the ground. The Phoenix ducking under the forward 2. Oh, again, that was the Art of Phoenix. Alexander using moves that are just getting hit out of it, but Phoenix getting hit out of it. Extrement in the air, and now Alexander is able to take him to the wall. This could be it, actually. Light dot of HP left for Extrement, gets hit with the back 1+2, and now we're tied up in the second game.
Alexander definitely holding his own here, able to find a way through Extrement's offense. Somebody that does place his shots very carefully, you know, he's able to just remain calm under pressure, push the buttons where he needs to.
Yeah, and he's doing a really good job of not letting these grabs be a massive issue for him, especially in the back turn stance where lots of options can come out. He dash comes in, a little bit of delay on the low there, perfect from Extrement to take second round. 1 round away from moving to our winner's side top 8. Art of Phoenix again being put to great use here from Extrement, ducking under all these highs from Alexander. Oh, interesting cancel there. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, but regardless, it's going to be a dire situation. One more mix after this could be it. No, the unblockable comes out, and the follow-up will be enough. Extrement taking the set. Beautiful stuff.
Well played. So it is going to be Scotty versus Extrament as the very first match of top 8 coming up later tonight. So definitely get hype for that one. But before we get there, just have a couple of results to share. Going home in the 17th equal position tonight, we had Epic God Gamer, Who's Lundy, Kawao, and Wakizashi. All of those players eliminated in 17th equal. So big thank you to all of you for signing up tonight. Hopefully you had a good time. So we have Chaos versus Kaito Kid happening off stream, but Pool B has begun. And so we are going to go all the way back to winner's side round 1 and have Wasabi Josh versus Fence Eater.
Yeah, so both names are food related, except one's a fence and the other one's wasabi. Great.
Dude, you telling me you don't normally eat fences?
No, not for a while actually. Maybe I should get back on that.
You gotta chuck some sriracha sauce on there. You're good to go. I promise.
I don't think my fence needs sriracha.
This is what Fence Eater told me. All right, so.
All right, bet.
Trust
Good.
his
Okay,
opinion.
yeah, he is an expert in the field. You're right.
Well, people. Wasabi Josh, an expert in the field of Huarang, also looks like he's a Twitch streamer as well, so check out Wasabi Josh on TTV, he's got it in the name. But this one here, I'm not actually sure who Fence Eater is playing these days. Fence Eater from Wellington, New Zealand. He has had the Zafina in the past, also played a bit of Claudio. I don't know who he's going to go for.
Yeah, and so I've played against Wasabi Josh quite a bit actually, and he actually has quite a lot of characters. He plays a decent amount of the cast. He plays mostly Hwarang and Jin, but yeah, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. So see how he does. But yeah, Fence Eater on the other hand, yeah, I've seen him mostly in top 8 graphics and things of that sort with the Zafina. Kind of a slept-on character, I feel, in Tekken 8. You don't really see Zafina that often, so it's a very good character to have. But Claudio also very strong, so could be the go.
Yeah, not sure which character he's going to go for. I think it's going to be a very exciting match regardless. I haven't seen either of these players on stream for a little while. So, no matter who they both play, keen to see how it goes. Alexander's not living in Christchurch anymore. He's in Dunedin these days. I did not know that. Anyway, people. Paulie Gaming? Is that him?
Twitch.tv/Paulie Gaming. Well, he says GLHF in the chat. I feel like this is a fair bet. What was his name last week? He had something the other week. It was like he had something interesting as well.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. It was something weird. I remember that. It was something weird.
Yeah. I remember we did comment on such affairs, but we're finally getting into this match. Wasabi Josh and Fence Eater, aka Twitch.tv/Paulie Gaming.
Paulie Gaming, dude. What is that?
That's
is that a
Paulie
reference to
and he
something?
Games. I don't know. It's Paulie and he's gaming, bro.
I'm sure his name isn't Paulie in real life, dude. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe this is like a Bobby Badinga situation. You know that Bobby Badinga's real name ain't Bobby.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm shook.
You should be.
How can I trust anything again?
But here's the problem. I'm looking at Paulie Gaming. There's only 3 followers on Paulie Gaming. You guys gotta follow him.
Yeah, get that up. Get him to affiliate. Let's go.
Anyway, people, here we are. It's gonna be Huarang versus Claudio. Oh yes,
The guy from Lazy Town.
Lazy Town Gaming.
Oh, nice little sidestep 4 there from Paulie Gaming, aka Fence Eater. Use of the power crush stance to get out of that situation there from Wasabi Josh. It's a nice little follow up there on the right forward back 2. Looks very good right now. Not even on life for both these players. Little pokes here and there. Oh, the counter hit though. Heat has started with the 3-2 from Fence Eater. And that connects, and that's going to be a heat dash, and that's going to kill Fence Eater with the first round on the board. Oh, nice use of the backlash. A lot of damage. That is a ton of damage, dude. What the hell?
A Huarang that is not constantly pushing buttons. It's probably much scarier to deal with. Paulie Gaming does find a way through. Wasabi Josh had a strong run at the beginning of this round. But here we go. The heat has been activated. Oh! While running 2 to the man's cranium. And he's going to kill him with that combo.
Yeah, Wasabi Josh a couple of times caught getting up ducking and getting absolutely smacked up for it. Not what you want to see. However, he's still got time to make up for it. Nice sidestep there, and he gets the full back turn combo. Nice stuff from Wasabi Josh. Gonna be able to convert this. Back 3 for the follow-up afterwards. 3-2 is safe, able to get the small down jab afterwards to make up for some lost frames. Again, Wasabi Josh getting caught by this back 4-2 from Fence Eater. Not going to be it. However, it's going to be really close. One more tap will do it. Bow and arrow comes out. Nice grab from Wasabi Josh. Oh, and the forward 3 closes it out. Fence Eater getting caught ducking at the end there. Nice movement there from Fence Eater to get out of this pressure from Wasabi Josh, and there's the float combo. Heat comes out. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Running 1+2. Nice delay there on the back. 4-2, and Fence Eater with a perfect round to finish off this first game.
Good stuff by Sporticus. Fence Eater takes out the first game. And he has to keep on playing Claudio as we head into the next one. Wasabi Josh. Yeah, I feel like he might have different characters that he could bust out here. I'm not sure exactly who he's going to go for, but nonetheless, winner of this match is going to be taking on Crying Legend. So they've got to prepare themselves for the Shaheen matchup after this. And I can also say Tekken is already one match away from top 8, so good stuff to Tekken. Unfortunately, Reina had to DQ tonight. He had something come up, so Tekken got himself a quick and easy ride to top 16 winners side.
Amazing stuff.
For the next battle.
Oh, here we go. He's going to bust out the Reina.
Ah, yes, so he's also got a Reina. I believe he's also been working on a King and Leia as well. So
amazing.
a few characters in the back pocket, but yes, the Reina comes out. Starts with a big move, trying to catch Fence Eater pressing on the rip. However, Fence Eater in a really good spot right now. Nice interrupt there from Wasabi Josh. Very scary thing to do. Nice punch as well there from Wasabi Josh, able to get the send 3 off. Nice parry there as well. Hell Sweep comes out. This could be some good pressure. Ooh. One more tap will do it. And Wasabi Josh gets the full screen heat smash. Bang. First round to Wasabi Josh. What a sidestep. Nice stuff from Fence Eater. Good combo as well. Drops the ender though, unfortunately. Difficult spot to be in at the wall. Nice sidestep there from Fence Eater. And you eat a ton of damage for that. Now you're going to take this mix. Unfortunate trade there from Wasabi Josh, but now Fence Eater back on the board.
Great lateral movement there. Able to get around the electric, and it was, you know, that was going to be a big opportunity for Wasabi Josh if he was to land that. So it kind of has to change his game plan up from this point in time. Fence Eater getting that back 1 off, looking really good. Closing in on the wall as well. You gotta be scared if your name's Wasabi Josh. Can't get out.
Yeah, he's taking the strings at the wall, all stacking up. Wasabi Josh showing some signs of life though. Oh, but he misses the opportunity to punish on the sidestep of his own. Back 3 trade, and Wasabi Josh unfortunately eating it. Fence Eater on the verge of a victory here.
Very unfortunate trade there for Wasabi Josh. He used the heat to try and, you know, keep himself alive for that little bit longer, but it all stopped there. Here we go. Big combos from the Fence Eater. Does not need much at all to take this one out. Oh my goodness. It's over.
Yeah, what an interest, like that realigned on that move there from the side. That was very interesting. I need to write that down. I need to use that. However, very good stuff from Fence Eater. Moving on in our bracket to face Crying Legend.
Okay, so yes, it is going to be Crying Legend versus Fence Eater happening off stream. Let me get that set up, but on stream now. We have somebody that I don't think I have ever had on stream actually. If I have, I can't remember, so I feel bad, but we have Barber Dang, who's a player I'm more familiar with, taking on Pickle.
The
Pickle?
young Pickle?
Yeah, we got Pickle.
The young Pickle. That's amazing.
Also, big thank you to Rex. Thank you, Rex, for the follow on TikTok. Much love. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream right now.
You know what's really interesting? I'm seeing this now, like, on our screen. Oh, well, you know, a couple of Brians now. I feel like we actually don't see that much Brian on stream, like, at all. I remember we had a subject play it, like, last week. But outside of that, I'm really struggling to think of other Brian players that play in the brackets.
I feel like we used to get a lot of Brian action out of Y, if you remember Y.
Yeah, I do.
But Y hasn't been entering the tournaments for quite a while, so yeah, we've been kind of deprived of Brian action on the Flightless stream for a while. So look at that, we're going to have a Brian mirror match potentially coming up here. Barber Dang, he is a Brian main. He's been a Brian main for a long time. Pickle, I see, has the higher rank there. Maybe he is a Brian loyalist as well, but definitely interested to see how this goes. Oh, is that you, Rex Austin? Following on TikTok now as well. What a legend. A true legend.
Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of Brian in Tekken 8. I like the things that they've done to his kit. However, he's now very, very scary at the wall. And we got Dr. Robotnik coming out.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Very beautiful custom. We got a counter hit to start us off from Pickle. Gonna take him to the wall. Essentially, just shy, unfortunate stuff. And now he's got that install. Nice use of the heat burst to get out of the situation. And the side step 2-1. He could have converted that into a combo if he wished, but he's got a little bit of heat left. Maybe he wants to save it. Heat smash comes out. Ooh, and the water circle back 1. Very dangerous move to be using. However, works out very well. Another counter hit as well from Pickle. He's very good with his timing right now. But he unfortunately drops the combo. Oh, that was like tip range on that, and the QCF 1+2 is going to hit for Barber Dang and start off his offense.
Take you to that wall. Boom, 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 boom. Big damage, and he has the wall positioning as well to keep things going, but the Fisherman Slam not going to get him anywhere.
No, but he was going for some fancy stuff there. If you do the Fisherman Slam, you do up forward 3 at the wall, sometimes you swap over to the other side and you can combo.
Oh, well, don't even worry about what he could have done there, because Barber Dang takes out another round. He just needs one more to take out the first game here.
Yep, Fisherman Slam from Pickle though. This is going to hurt.
No way! Oh, that is. He swagged on him just then. Look, he's down in rounds, but he's up in swag.
That's an awesome floor blast setup there. I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool as. However,
he won the set in my heart from that. He might lose. He's down 2 rounds, but he won the set.
100%.
And then now he's bringing it back. All he had to do was swag for one moment in time.
Yeah, that sequence from Pickle was really good there. He used Brian's really strong poke game to great effect. Yeah, Barber Dang's like, I need to get out of this wall. I'm going to use the heat burst. Get me out.
And good call from Pickle to interrupt. Barber Dang was trying to get a big counter hit option off there, but Pickle said, look, I'm not allowing you to get that going. And here we are heading into the final round.
Yeah, Barber Dang has got to do a lot of work right now as Pickle's been looking really good this last couple rounds. Oh, the forward 2-string is going to hit for Barber Dang. Pickle's now in heat though. Oh, and he gets counter hit at the wall. He doesn't kill though. Pickle still has a way back into this. And he gets hit by the heat smash on his plus frames. Barber Dang, game number 1.
Great stuff from Barber Dang. It's been a little while since he's entered the Flightless tournament, so clearly got to be feeling good, getting back into things and taking out a game. Let's see what happens as we head into game number 2. Are we still going to get the Brian mirror match? I feel like, you know, well, it was so close. I don't see any reason why he would swap.
Yeah, small little changes can go a long way, you know, but sometimes picking another character, you know, it's so different. You don't know how things are going to go. But, yeah, interesting mirror from these two. You know, I feel like mirror matches can create very interesting results, and we got to see that with that, that Fisherman Slam pick that we get to know about now, that Pickle's been holding back.
Round 1.
Gonna change of costume here. He's Master Roshi now.
Nice little exchange there from Pickle. Ooh, swap sides with that sidestep. Nothing comes of it though from either player. Nice jabs from Barbadang to get us started as well. That's going to counter hit. This is going to do a lot of damage. Brian not lacking in the damage department in Tekken A. Send us through the wall. Wow, he doesn't get the next wall though, unfortunately. Barbadang with a nice counter hit though. That's the OK. And he gets a good... Oh, but he isn't able to follow it up. Nice delay there on the what's saying 3-4 from Pickle, and he's going to be able to kill. No, he's not! What a scramble! Both players fumbling the bag, but in the end, Pickle able to take it.
Scrambled eggs for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He tried to get the taunt jet upper on the man, but it did not happen. Still managed to get the round though. Master Roshi is bringing it back in a big way. We're heading downstairs. Big damage. Oh, okay. Jet upper attempted. He's not able to get what he wants out of that situation, but the counter hit combo certainly going to help. Heat to stop him from getting anything else going. Says, look, you're going to try and get a big combo on me? It ain't going to happen. One more round for Master Roshi. Barbadang.
Yeah, Barbadang only needs 2 more rounds to seal his ticket to the next round of this tournament, but he still has to go through Pickle, and what a counter hit from Pickle. Gonna take him to the wall. Gonna do a lot of damage. Bang. What are you gonna guess? Oh, he whiffs, and that's gonna be the round if Pickle is able to convert it, which he is not, unfortunately. I spoke too soon, but there you go. Perfect. Closes it out anyway with the little jab string.
Oh, round starts Snake Edge. Okay, he's grasping at straws on that one. He's like, look, please let me have this.
I can respect a round start Snake Edge. Very bold.
It's so controversial, you're so brave.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, heat smash. Is it going to connect with the wall? No, it's going to be off. Could have potentially had the explosion there. Maybe, just maybe. But, oh, with punish on him. He's got to do it.
Yep. Oh, heat burst comes out. Scramble situation. The jab string is going to hit, and Pickle picks up a game for himself. We're all tied up with the series.
Okay, people. Here we are heading into game 3 between these two players. Can also say going home in the 13th equal position. Big shout out to So Whack and Kaito Kid. 13th equal tonight. Big thank you to both of those players for signing up. Hopefully you had a good time. We have Alexander versus Oregano, and we have Key Charge Kim versus Chaos to qualify for top 8 on the loser side in Pool A. What else can I see here? Hold on. Just looking at the other
Get ready
pool.
for the next battle. Round 1.
Now he's Mario.
Oh my goodness.
Barbadang.
Mario time.
Bit of a plumber. Tries to go for the hatch, it gets hit out of it though, but these hatches are stacking up and Pickle has to do something about it, because that's a lot of damage. Ooh, hits him out of the orbital, but nice block from Pickle. He's got some damage of his own right now. Hatchet again. Yeah, Barbadang wasn't using Hatchet as often in the last 2 games, so good to see him use it, switch things up a bit. Over Pickle at the wall already. About half-life for Barbadang. Oh yeah, Chris Pratt, sorry, that is Chris Pratt. Thank you for correcting me. Forward 2 string gets blocked. Oh, what a duck though. Full crouch down forward 4. Gonna catch him, pressing a high. Back one's going to stack up, and that's a hatchet kick again. Barbadang on that point right now. Pickle needs a way to come back into this, make it a bit closer. Catches him stepping with the 1-4. Oh, and that's a counter hit. Barbadang caught pressing on the string. This is the comeback opportunity. Pickle needs to stay in this one. And he gets the full forward 2 string off of the taunt. Pickle picking up a round of his own in this 3rd and final game. Nice block on the hatchet there from Pickle. Showing some good defense. He's looking for these hatchets as he gets the low parry as well. Takes it to the wall, gets the full wall combo too. That's so much damage. Barbadane taking all of this pressure, all this offense. We're going to a final round.
Bro, just like that, we're going final round. Crazy stuff. Who's the best, Brian? We're about to find out right here, right now. The Mario brother, he's struggling here. He was looking so good at the start of the game, but Pickle was able to find his timing and change things up just that little bit. Here we are. Such a close round.
Yeah, nice quarter circle back 2-4 on the whip punish with a lot of damage, and the down forward one string heat burst is going to come out, and the rage item is going to kill. No, the forward 1+2 doesn't kill, so it's going to be a lot of damage for Barbadane.
It's going to be a big chunk of damage. He's got to run up, activate heat, and get something going, otherwise must be over there. There we go. Okay, he's allowed Pickle to get something else started himself, but the high crush, can he complete this combo? Boom, boom, he left him alive! Oh my god! That is
breaking myself if I was Barbadane. What a close set between these two.
He had an amazing call-out against what Pickle wanted to do, but the combo just did not have enough damage to kill, unfortunately. I think if he had made it to the wall, it would have been over, but Pickle manages to get himself out of a pickle and take the set. Well played. So it's going to be Cornwallis versus Pickle happening off stream. So we will get that all going now. Just a sec.
That was my match of the night so far, I think. That was a very, very exciting set. That was really good from both players, showing off what Brian can do in this tournament environment. Very cool to see. Can I just say as well, alright, that outro from Brian where he throws the minigun like towards the screen, bro, poor cameraman. Poor cameraman, dude.
He's always getting shafted, man. Poor cameraman.
True.
Would you want his job?
Actually, nah, probably not. I mean, if it pays well, you know.
He's always getting blamed for everything, you know. You see all those weird situations, the camera goes the wrong way. Always taking it out on the cameraman. It's rough. Nah,
you're right. But like, the other thing too, at least the screen freezes before the minigun can hit, so we don't get to see any of the violence.
That's true. We're a family-friendly stream out here. Thank you to Twinned Ashmark for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream right now. But yes, we are heading on to the next game where we have T-Boskies, somebody that we've seen time and time again on the stream, and they will be taking on Mother, who is, look at that, another Jin player.
Yeah, very interesting to see two Jins at the same rank in this lobby. Whether they still play the same characters this time around, who knows, but should be very interesting if they do.
Okay, yeah, Mother is somebody I have not seen play in Flightless before, so not somebody I am 100% familiar with, but they are hailing from New Zealand, so this is a Kiwi versus Kiwi matchup, and the winner of this will be fighting Crying Legend to try and qualify for top 8, so keen to see how this one goes down.
Yeah, I mean, so it's interesting too, because like, you know, we just had a Brian mirror, and here we are potentially getting a Jin mirror as well. Jin, we don't really see any shortage of Jin players in our tournaments, but we do get the Jin v Jin, Mother v T-Boski.
Okay, people. It is the Jin mirror match here. Let me just see. Oh, we got the classic costume from T-Boski's. He's on P2, so we swap those names.
Yeah, it's very interesting when you see mirror matches. You see kind of like both players kind of playing not the same that they would normally, because, you know, it's a kind of your character can do the same that theirs can. Deal with similar situations the same way. Lots of demon paw use going on right now. Oh, the down 2 gets sideswiped by Mother. Nice grab from T-Boski's though. Good punish from Mother. Nice duck there. Buffers the power crush punish with a jab string. Works out very well. T-Boski's first round on the board. Oh, catches him with the electric as he's trying to step after the down 2. Brutal stuff. Tiboski is trying to get to the wall, but unfortunately he's unable to. Nice parry there from Tiboski. Sidesteps though by Mother, and he gets can for it.
Okay.
Almost to the wall tower.
Oh, yeah, almost to the wall, but he gets right back out of it in that situation. Oh, the stance on him? Okay, Mother has used that heat. Yeah, perfect opportunity. And they're going to close out the round.
Yeah, not the first time that down 2 has gone the way of the wind, but very interesting stuff. Tiboski's now, unfortunately, losing that round, tied back up. And yeah, cancels the heat. Unfortunately, was to get sidestepped.
Lag?
I was being full advantage.
Sure what happened there, but that's okay. Still has a big advantage. Both players with heat. Yeah, I was like, who's going to pop the heat smash first? And Mother manages to get it going, taking out another round. One more to close out this game.
Yeah, it might have been a situation where Tiboski's probably would have just wanted to use it first just to get out of the wall. But regardless, still has an opportunity to come back here. However, Mother is making it hard for Tiboski's, but look at all this down 2 pressure coming out and the grab unbroken from Mother. That's so much damage stacked up already.
It's just the whole string and stutters the timing just a little bit. Pop in the heat. Mother thought that he had an opportunity, but no, he did not. Oh, the cancel once again.
Yeah, tries something big. Unfortunately, Tiboski's able to float him out of it, and that's going to be a final round situation in this first game.
Damn, we had so many final round matches.
Yeah, a lot of close matches between all the players tonight, and another down 2. Very loved move by the Tekken community.
Oh, the electric.
Yeah, brutal sidewalk situation there. One more tap will do it for Tiboski's. Got his heat smash available to him, but he doesn't need it. 2-1 is going to close it out. Perfect run from Tiboski's. He gets the first game on the board.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful stuff from Tiboski's, but what a close game it was. Mother now on the back foot.
Kind of dicey there for Tiboski's in the start of that game, but yeah, coming back all the way, being able to take it. Going to be hard to adapt, I feel, but going to be interesting nonetheless.
Absolutely. Something else that's really interesting, I can say that Pool A has been completed. Winner's side, we have Scotty versus Extrament. That'll be coming up a little bit later. But loser's side, going home in 9th equal, we had Key Charge Kim and Alexander. So Oregano and Chaos have made it to top 8 on loser's side. We'll see those two face off later.
Yeah, not making it to top 8. Very surprising after his killer performance last week. But very big congratulations to both Oregano and Chaos, and Scotty and Extrament actually as well. So very nice to see them make it to the top 8. But now, Mother and Tiboski's are still going at it. Still got the Jin v Jin. A bit of a smaller map this time. Tiboski has to use this heat. He doesn't have much of it left. He's down 2 stacking up though. Heat smash comes out. What's the mix? More down 2s. That's 3 that have hit so far. And as soon as Mother does one, gets blocked. The jab spring into the low. She's going to close it out for Tiboski. Nice interrupt there from the Demon Core from Mother. Tiboski's getting a lot of damage for it. And this launch to the wall. Doesn't get the follow-up though. Down 2 again. Yeah, Mother getting tracked pretty much all the way. Oh my goodness. I think he was trying to punish there and he could get smacked up by the heat smash.
That was kind of cheap.
It was. Yes, Jin can actually punish down 2, unlike some characters. It's a launch. Unfortunately, didn't get the combo.
Can't keep the combo going. Tried to activate the heat to salvage it, but that's alright. Both players with heat active. Tiboski's heat is going down. He's going to have to use it quickly, otherwise he won't get the chance at all. He is moments away from being able to take the set. Grab, there's the down 2.
Very crucial. Yeah, nice counter hit there from Mother. He needs all this damage right now, but even on life, however, both players in rage, and the QCF1 gonna take Tiboski's life.
Oh, okay, delaying the timing a little bit there. We saw the very first Hell Sweepiana of the set come out just before, so clearly starting to make some plays when it comes to those ankles. Tiboski's... Oh, double down 2. Down dos. Up Up against the wall, the heat is now active from Mother. You had to spend it. Big combos coming out, boom. Oh, didn't actually go for the tornado.
Yeah, and that might be his undoing, because T-Boski's on a very, very big damage trip right now. Maybe takes him to the next wall, and
No
he does
way!
get the combo!
That was sick.
What a lovely optimization to see from T-Boski's use of the Heat Smash there. You don't really see the Heat Smash used in combos, but T-Boski's knew exactly what to do there, and he takes the set 2-0 over Mother.
Really, really nicely done by T-Boski's. Yeah, 2-0 victory to take out that set. Mothers is not out of the event just yet though, going to be taking on Barber Dang down on the loser's side. And the next matchup should be very, very interesting. We have got Tekken, who I believe is playing Victor. And who are they going to be playing? We will find out in just a moment's time. It's going to be Cornwallis. That's right, people. Cornwallis is on the stream.
Yeah, we have not seen Cornwallis in a few weeks after his big win at the Major. It's been a little while since we've seen him on our screens, but you know, very good to see him back in the fold. Very exciting Yoshimitsu player for those who are the uninitiated. You're gonna see some very cool and interesting stuff and some very solid Tekken.
Okay, let me just make sure they know that they're on. This is to qualify for top 8, by the way, so Victor versus Yoshimitsu. Should be a banger.
Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of Victor. I think he is very annoying, and that's what I like about him.
Yeah. I think he is a very, very cool character. The most stylish character in the game right now, I must say. But
love his voice lines.
yeah. Man. People just throw tissues at him on the street.
Damn, that's cool though. Good on him. Like a parade.
It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. He's that swaggy. But taking on this Yoshimitsu. Now Cornwallis got some ultimate swagonomic stuff coming through. He is one of the most optimal Yoshimitsus out there. Look, without a doubt the best Yoshimitsu player in our region. So it's going to be a tough match for Tekken. But let's see how it goes. Anything is possible. As long as you believe.
Yeah, I mean, Cornwallis has been playing Yoshimitsu for like, I don't know,
Years.
50 years?
Yeah,
50 years, something like
about
that.
50. About 50.
Yeah, about 50. So, you know, he's got a lot of tech saved up.
Okay, it is going to be Yoshimitsu versus Victor.
The Wolverine. Hugh Jackman coming out. New Tekken character.
That's sick.
They kind of start us off with a down back 4. Cornwallis' timing. Good way to start off the round. Oh, catches Cornwallis trying to punish the stance.
Doesn't need much at all.
Yeah, long way to go for Cornwallis to come back into it. The down jab is going to do it, and that's the first round on the board for Tekken.
Great start from Tekken here. Taking out the first round. He's got Cornwallis on the ropes. He says, damn, I gotta deal with this Victor pressure. I'm struggling.
Yeah,
whoa, Tekken is going ham.
Absolutely going ham right now.
Oh my goodness, the 7 golden letters. That's 2 rounds straight for Tekken. He's popping off.
Tekken putting on a show for us right now. Cornwallis struggling to deal with the Tekken's offense.
Oh, okay, yes. That option was slightly too slow. Cornwallis was ready. The gun was cocked and ready to blow. And now he's got those big combos coming through.
Yeah, looks like Tekken is pressing in a lot of these situations. Been working out from the last 2 rounds, but maybe not this time.
The spinal cord, he could have got some chunky damage off of that situation, but the power crush going to end the round. Cornwallis gets his first one on the board.
Yeah, finally Cornwallis on the board. Maybe he's figured something out now against Tekken. Power crush though, very strong move from Victor. Going to put him in heat. There's the heat dash coming off of the 3 out of the stance. Unfortunately, the running 2 does not connect. No punish there, but the power crush is good.
Second it goes through. Cornwallis takes out those ankles. Hasn't popped the heat just yet. Wanted to get the launcher, but was slightly too far away for that one. There goes the gun. And yeah, once again, that down 2 option of the EI not going to get him the results that he wants. Cornwallis is too fast.
And the rage art, yeah. Cornwallis just sidestepped. He's going to get the down forward too, and he's able to kill. Dire situation there for both players, but Cornwallis coming out ahead, and now we are off into a final round.
Alrighty, people. Keeping it going. It started off so well for Tekken, and that was a close round just before as well, but Cornwallis now in the lead. A nice chunky combo. Ooh, what a drop. Oh, he was ducking as well, and that's going to be airborne. He's going to get the full combo. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, didn't even use the tornado. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Heat Smash comes out, and now it's a scary situation for both players, being so low on HP. Nice stuff there from Tekken, and the 1+2 is going to kill Tekken. First game against Cornwallis.
Okay, Tekken came to play. This was potentially an unexpected result here. Cornwallis definitely the favourite to take out this match, but Tekken is saying, try harder, buddy. My name's Tekken.
Things have changed while you've been gone, Cornwallis. Tekken looking to be the one to take him out.
Really, really good stuff there. Also, big thank you to Gramayo24. Gramayo. Please let me know which pronunciation is correct, but massive thank you for the follow on Twitch. Hopefully you are enjoying what you're seeing.
Yeah, we're going into the second game. Cornwallis be looking to adapt to what Tekken has been throwing out. Tekken been using his counter hit tools very well that game.
Round one.
Oh, it's all business now for Cornwallis though. Puts on the suit.
Suit is on. Yes, Cornwallis has to figure something out here if he wants to stay alive in this set. And this is a good beginning, man, just to get the launcher.
Yeah, to the wall, heat burst, wall combo. Situation difficult to deal with, and he gets the unblockable low. Oh, he goes for the power crush after the forward 1+2. Nice block there from Tekken though. And he steps the down back for Cornwallis. Round on the board.
Okay, got that movement going out. It does feel like Tekken feels a lot more confident from range. He's able to get those while running twos off. Go for the gunshots, which has been working out well. When he goes up close, Cornwallis is able to find any opening and capitalize accordingly, as you can see. Big damage. Unblockable.
Yeah, again, Tekken is not getting up and using the right option there. Very difficult to deal with, so I do not blame him, but Cornwallis taking everything he can right now, and he's got 2 rounds for it.
Okay. There's that gunshot. And the while running too. Once again, like I said, those moves in particular have been working out wonders for Tekken. Takes those ankles.
Oh, big whiff there. Cornwallis able to get a little bit off of it, but Cornwallis in a really bad spot now against this wall, but he gets the sidewalk off, catches Tekken's heat burst, and that 1+2 is going to close it out. Cornwallis caught pressing.
Okay, down forward 1 string to start off the round. Tekken getting that life lead early, but Cornwallis is answering back with the heat engager and a big combo to boot.
Oh, whip punish opportunity there for Cornwallis. He wasn't fully confident though, and he gets the back 2 off of it.
Hold, okay, the gun actually tracked the spin there. Good call, but Cornwallis gets the flash off. Does not need much at all to take this round. Oh,
unblockable Oki set up. Cornwallis able to take the second game. Now this is where it gets interesting. Tekken could take this next game and send Cornwallis to our losers bracket, which would be a big upset. Cornwallis still has an opportunity here.
I definitely feel like Tekken just has to, you know, continue to play it safe. Don't overextend. Like, you know, if you're getting mileage out of playing from far away, setting off those quarter circle forward 2s, getting in there with the while running 2, anything like that, that's fine. Keep on doing it. Cornwallis, though, can't allow Tekken to escape his grasp. Any sort of space between the two of them spells nothing but trouble. But here we are heading into the final game between these two players. Who makes it to winner's side top 8? Let's find out. Almost respecting that string now, but oh, okay, not respecting what happens afterwards.
Yeah, but spinning out of danger is Cornwallis, and he gets into the wall for some Oki. And again, the unblockable sweep comes out, but he's a bit too far away this time. Nice counter hit there from Zekken. Very crucial interrupt. Oh, no punish though. Looked like he was trying, but it was just a little bit late. The expulsion! Nice patience there from Cornwallis. Gets the grab. Oki situation is going to be very dire for him.
Regular grab attempted. Yep, the gun was coming out, but Cornwallis was ready. He was like, okay, look, you got the space. I know exactly what you're going to go for. Too predictable, see. That's okay. Oh! He can get a follow-up there. He can get the up 1+2. Go for it.
Helicopter starts not yielding much, but that sidestep is very good from Cornwallis using his movement. It's a great effect. Unblockable sweep again, and it had quite a big success rate on Zekken. Unfortunately for Zekken, he might be one round away from moving to our loser's bracket.
Started off so well for him, but yes, Cornwallis is back in business, people. Looking good. Big Oaks.
There looking good.
Oh my god, there's so much damage!
Forward 1+2 into the heat dash. There you go, yeah. Perfect. 7 gold letters to finish us off. Cornwallis moving on to our winner's side top 8.
But what a showing from Zekken there. Look, taking out that first game, I was like, holy damn, this guy is playing out of his mind. Cornwallis, though, yes, was able to bring it back, and he will be sitting pretty in winner's side top 8. But who is he going to be fighting? We're going to find out right now. We have Crying Legend versus T-Boskies.
Yeah, I feel like this is a matchup we've seen a few times before. Crying Legend, obviously, very strong Shaheen player. He's won this tournament. He's been in a lot of top 8s. And T-Boskies, you know, we saw him earlier on the Jin in that mirror matchup against Mother, did very, very well. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. As always, these two very strong players.
Alrighty, people. Jin versus Shaheen, the most likely matchup here. Crying Legend from Victoria, Australia, taking on T-Boskies from Auckland, New Zealand. Can T-Boskies get the job done for Tamaki Makoto? Or can the Crying Legend send him to the loser's side? Alrighty, people. Not too much longer to go before this one begins. Massive thank you to everybody that's tuning in right now across Twitch and TikTok. Hopefully you are enjoying the show. Here we go, people. Shaheen versus Jin.
Fallen Destiny will be the stage. Quite a long stage, so let's see how that impacts things.
Round 1. Fight.
Boskies starting us off with a few small little pokes here. Both players just trying to feel each other out, not using anything too big, but nice step there on the Demon Core from Crying Legend. Yes, T-Boskies using these down twos. He was using that in the last set very well. Unfortunately, big counter hit there from Crying Legend. Not close enough to the wall to get a wall flat, but doing a good job right now. About even on life, both players.
Sladiana.
Slides can stack up very fast when you're playing against Crying Legend. Regular grab not broken. Oh, heat smash, what's the mix? Oh, the trade goes in T-Boskies' favor, and that's first round to T-Boskies. Also down forward ones, both players just trying to get the movement down, see what people are reacting to. No punish there, but high crush was amazing. Down 2 though is going to connect for T-Boskies, and this is his opportunity. Get him to the wall, a lot of damage. Oh, could have gone on a launch there on that block spring kick. Grab not broken. T-Boskies looking really, really good right now. Oh, he had the opportunity to kill there, but didn't press soon enough, but he gets the kill anyway. T-Boskies, 2 rounds on the board. Crying Legend taking the most right now, getting all of his pressure off, building up these plus frames. Nice block there. Good punish as well. Nice interrupt there from Crying Legend. Down 2 does not go through. Down back 2-1 from Crying Legend is going to put the heat on, and that's some more damage. What's the mix? The slide, and that's going to kill. Crying Legend finally on the board.
Round 4. Fight.
Slide's coming out again. Oh, that looked like it was an attempted slide. Didn't go through, unfortunately, for Crying Legend. Nice mix up on the 2-1 string there. Yeah, gets his ankles.
Ghost is looking really good. Has the life lead here. Crying Legend on the back foot. Managed to get something going, but he is up against the wall, which is going to be a problem. Okay, yeah, great usage of the grabs. Says, look, I don't want to be in that situation. Definitely not against the gym. Now,
Yeah, not only that, but Crying Legend has a whole bar of heat available, and it's coming out now.
Okay.
Gonna get another one. Are we gonna get another one? We're gonna get another one. Slightly delayed.
Oh my god, the mix-up.
Blockable comes out, and the heat smash is gonna kill. That was a dominant last round from Crying Legend.
No tears were shed from Crying Legend on that one.
Yeah, you kind of have to think that like maybe Crying Legend was doing a lot of that to like build up to that last round. You know, like get in Boski's head and then just let it all rip. Regardless, good job to Crying Legend. Big comeback there from T-Boski's 2 rounds up. But going on to the second game, what is T-Boski's going to change up? I believe he has other characters too. I feel like we've seen him play something else previously.
T-Boski's?
Not the gym. Yeah.
He's got a Lee and a Heihachi too.
I think it was the Lee that we saw one of these previous weeks. Maybe even last week. Regardless, he has a lot in the tank. As we can see from those games, he did really, really well against Crying Legend, so should be a close one if he can't in this next game, but there's a good chance that he can.
Okay. Here we are, people. Crying Legend just needs one more game to move forward into top 8 on the winner's side. T-Boski's, he's got Tomba. He's got Tomba coming out.
Yo, dude, shout out to Tomba though. I played that recently, like on my little emulating device. Amazing game. Where's the HD remaster?
You gotta check out that speed run though.
Oh yeah, I've seen the speed run again. Sick.
I'd really prefer if you would be quiet. Classic clip. Absolutely classic clip. But, oh! Yeah. That beautiful parry.
Yeah, I've seen speedruns. I didn't know you were referring to that clip. And
that
now
specific one.
Yeah, that is a very awkward clip.
I was watching a deep dive on that guy, but nonetheless, we're gonna want a deep dive on this gameplay. He's being sent to the floor, into the water, like they Kingdom Hearts, but he can't dive because it's on solid ground. He can't do that. They should have made it so that he can fall into the water and it does like more damage. Oh, too slow on the hop kick. Good try though. I respect it.
Nah, if you like stay face down in the water, you start to drown or something.
Yeah, it's like tick damage.
Yeah. Nice parry there from T-Boski's. Very good timing read, but that is a big launcher from Crying Legend. He's going to be able to take this round with a running 2. T-Boski's has a long way to come back into this one if he's not out of this yet. Oh, yeah, trying to run in to get an electric, but just gets caught. Crying Legend very aware of what T-Boski's wanted to do. T-Boski's trying to run away, run out of heat, gets hit by the heat smash though. Very awkward situation for T-Boski's. Has his heat available to him though. Crying Legend is doing a good job playing the defense, goes for the grab as his heat runs out. And it works like a charm.
Those ankles, Crying Legend does not need much at all. Yeah, T-Boski's is playing from range, but he says, look, I got a huge life lead, dude. You gotta come to me.
Yeah, nice block on the low from Crying Legend, and Crying Legend takes it over T-Boski's 2-0. was a close first game. That second game looks like Crying Legend had all of his cogs turning. Worked out quite well.
Very close and intense, as one would say. But yes, it is going to be Crying Legend moving forward into the top 8 of tonight's bracket. Great stuff. I can also say, going home in the 17th equal position tonight, we had Rainer, Pickle, Mother, and Zardicus. So big thank you to all of those players for entering tonight. I do hope that you all had a good time. Now, it's just going to take a little bit before we get into the next match. So just a moment. Yeah,
Are we
just be
getting
chilling for a little bit.
Are we getting a loser side match next?
Yeah, we'll get a loser side match, but none of the matches are ready at the moment, so we'll just chill for a little bit. In the meantime, while we've got people here, I have noticed I put out a survey recently. I don't know if people have seen it. I put out a survey about tournaments here in New Zealand. So if you don't know, for all the people out there that are watching, I always leave this to the end of my stream, but I realize that lots of people just tune out as soon as the matches are over. So I just want to remind people that there are offline tournaments happening everywhere across New Zealand all the time, and Australia. So if you are in like a major region of the country, Auckland, they got Auckland Rambats every 2 weeks. Hambats, that's my stomping ground, that's every month. I run that in Hamilton. Wellington has Rambats every 2 weeks as well. They just had their one yesterday, so you're going to go back in 2 weeks' time. Christchurch has got one every month as well. They got a big one coming up next month, same day as Hambats. If you are in Australia, yeah, no matter where you are, there's going to be a local. They got YSB in Sydney. They got Couch Warriors in Queensland. They got the Cheese League in South Australia. Pixel Lounge in Melbourne. Couch Warriors in Melbourne as well. I think Perth has got like Iron Fist or something like that. And Northern Territory's definitely got something. Canberra's got something. There's something everywhere for everybody. So do go to offline tournaments. I highly recommend it. If you've got questions about offline tournaments, ask me. Look, I run them. I've been running them for years, so hit me up. But I'm going to have to choose one of the matches, and we're going to go with this one. So this will be the last match that we get before we start top 8. We are going to have Fence Eater coming back to take on Zekken to decide who gets into top 8 on the loser's side.
This should be an interesting game because we saw Zekken earlier put on an absolute show against Cornwallis. Unfortunately, not being able to finish it out, but you know, very strong player. I think a lot of us were shocked at his performance, how well he did. So it's going to be interesting to see him back on our screens up against Fence Eater.
Yeah, Zekken went absolutely ham. Did not make it easy for Cornwallis, that's for sure. So, really, really good stuff. But can also say, going home in 13th equal, we have had to eliminate a couple more players. Wasabi Josh and Barber Dang, both going home in 13th equal. So, massive thank you to both of those players for signing up. Hopefully you had a good time. Okay. And I'll just make sure that they know that they're on stream. After this one, we are going to start top 8. Yeah, go to Hambats and you can meet me, and I'll wear my beanie for you.
Damn.
Not that you have to ask me.
Yeah.
I'll just be doing that. But thank you everybody for Zekken's bringing in some information in the chat. Victoria locals, they got Pixel every Wednesday, Fortress on Thursday, every second Saturday is CCH, and the fourth Sunday of the month is RMIT. Look at that. You are spoilt for locals in that area. Like, if you're in an area like that, you should consider yourself blessed. I wish I could run more locals, but I live an hour and a half away from the local that I do run, so it's a big commitment for me to go up there and run my locals. But hey, Hambats next month on the 14th. Come through, people. You'll enjoy it. I promise. Here we are. You're going to enjoy this match too. Fence Eater versus Zekken. It's starting right now. Here we go.
Twitch.televisions/Paulie Gaming. That's him. That is
Paulie Gaming. Here we go. He about to go crazy with it.
I don't even know if his real name is Paulie, but whatever the case.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. This is he's impersonating somebody. I'm not sure why.
That's illegal in some places.
But we'll allow it. We'll allow it here at Flightless.
Impersonating a very famous Twitch streamer.
Okay, Claudio versus Victor. Here we are, people. Winner gets into top 8 on the loser's side.
Yeah, Zekken using that full crouch move a lot in the last set that he played, and he's using it here too. Looking very good with it. Again, these grabs though are going through. Gotta respect that string from Claudio. He can let it rip at any time, and he chooses to now. There's the power crush. Both players in heat now. Nice power crush there from Fence Eater, and he gets the back for 2. He used that in the last set, and he got some great use out of it. Same thing here. Nice whip punish there from Fence Eater. Taking him to the wall potentially. No, just slides on off. But there's the wall there.
Yo!
Oh, he has his back. Nice break. That's the counter hit from Zekken. Going to start off his combo, but no, the sidewall saves lives. Fence Eater in a really good spot now, and he gets the yeehaw!
He got that boy with the yeehaw. You know, some people call him that the Shoryuken.
What? Why?
Because it kind of looks like a Shoryuken, I guess.
I guess, yeah, maybe.
To me, it looks more like a yeehaw.
It definitely looks like a yeehaw. You know how you like do like that whole like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and the Assassin's Creed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one could be like Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But quick work from Fence Eater there, taking out Zekken in this first game.
Now Zekken is not wearing red, but he is dead and he needs to redeem himself heading into the next game, that's for sure, because he is down a game. If he loses again, he's out of the tournament.
Remastered.
Remastered. 60 FPS.
I still haven't bought. I want to buy that game so bad, but not in the books for me just yet. I'm waiting for one of my friends to buy it so I can like take it off the family share.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think, yeah, my little brother bought it. So shout out to my brother. True legend.
Shout out to Rashi's brother.
Shout out to my brother. But if you're looking for a game to buy, I highly recommend Skibidi Toilet Battle Royale.
Yo,
yes, it's a real game. I think it is on Steam. Yeah.
Is it cross-platform? Because that's very important these days in gaming.
Honestly, I have no idea. I haven't played it. I'm just going to recommend it, but based on aura alone.
That's fair, and I can't recommend the set enough, as Zekken is on the front foot right now, and he gets the hit at the wall. Yeah, scary situation. What's the Oki? Nice power crush from Fence Eater. He's been using this power crush in that situation really well. It's like he's got some things figured out. Now he's got his install. One more tap from Zekken will do it. Oh, but he catches them out of the air. What's the mix? Yeah, just the down jab. String starter to close it out. Zekken looked really good there, but a few situations, Fence Eater had the upper hand. The yeehaw! Yeah, delays the string, but unfortunately doesn't get it. And that's a good counter hit. Looks like Fence Eater was going for a little sidestep mix-up. Oh wow, it gets the full wall combo too, even after that like extension from the wall blast on the other side. Good stuff from Zekken. Look at all this damage though, yeah. Fence Eater not letting up. And now Fence Eater 1 round away from moving to our top 8. Nice block there. At the wall. Oh, and he doesn't get the tornado, unfortunately. And now that's a down forward 2. Zekken is on the comeback. That's going to be a good combo. Lots of wall carry from Vic. They're going to take him to the wall.
With the Lamood. Oh, yeah, good call with that power crush. He's going to get a full combo here as well. That should be it. Oh, no, it's not. That's okay.
Down 4. Closes it out. Nice. Yeah, sidesteps the power crush. Able to get a good punish off. We're at the wall now.
Oh,
that's
that's
a
going
wall
to the wall. Yeah, big damage from Paulie Gaming right now. Fence Eater going to get a huge opportunity here, but Zekken finds a way back in. Fence Eater just starts pushing buttons, says, I'm not letting you do anything to me, buddy. Nice. Up 1+2, just goes for it again. Expulsion. Hits him with the gunshots. Yeah, he says, look, I can't allow you to do that to me. I'm not allowed guns in this game. He says, alright, I'm going to hit your ankles then. Zekken, taking us to round 5.
Yeah, Zekken does a really, really good job of playing the game from far away. Puts the style, and he like lulls you into a sense of security to get these counter hits off, and it's working out really well for Zekken right now as he's on the offense. Grab gets broken, very crucial. Nice sidestep though from Fence Eater. The heat is on. Oh, and he presses too soon on the strings. Not even on life.
Oh, there's no punish actually from Zekken. Goes for the ankles, and that's gonna spell disaster for him. What was that? A key charge at the end?
That was some blatant toxicity. I can't believe it. I'm gonna go cry.
And he's gonna eat his fence as well. Man, this guy's horrible.
Yeah. Come on, at least share some of that fence with us, man. Come on.
What a toxic individual. But nonetheless, that is going to be the end of Pool B there, people. Going home in 9th equal, we had Zekken and Scarge OS, both eliminated in 9th equal. And that means our top 8 is going to be Scotty winning versus Extrament, Crying Legend versus Cornwallis, then on the loser side, Chaos versus Oregano, Tiboski's versus Fence Eater. It's going to be a great top 8 for you, and we're going to get into it right about now. So, first matchup of top 8, South Australia versus Victoria, Australia. We have Scotty winning versus Extrament. Yeah,
it's going to be an exciting match because Extrament we don't see in these tournaments too often, going up against the mainstay in the form of Scotty winning.
Okay, this is going to be a banger of a match for you. Winners side top 8 is about to begin. Winner of this will be in the winners finals. So let's get them on here. King versus Xiao Yu, the most likely matchup here.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, we obviously see Extrament's Lily there on the screen. However, they have not been playing Lily so far tonight. So probably a good bet to go with the Xiao Yu. It's been working out quite well.
Alright,
Yeah,
before we get into this,
one.
big thank you to Virtue for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream. Okay. From looking at the bracket, we've got a nice amount of variety in the characters as well. It looks like every character played by all the players in this top 8 is going to be different. King, Xiao Yu, Shaheen, Yoshimitsu, Lee, Asuka, Jin, Claudio, potentially. Nice and spicy.
I always love seeing top 8 brackets where like every character is different. It's really good to see all the variety. But we do have the Lily now.
Oh no, we got Caitlyn.
Caitlyn from Arcane.
Don't spoil it.
I still haven't seen it.
Spoil it.
Oh no, yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I'm pretty keen though.
If you type spoilers for Arcane in my chat, you're getting banned instantly. I'm telling you that as well.
You can DM them to me. I don't care. You really need to get them out that bad.
There's people out there that like to do that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, the sidestep spin there from Extrament, gonna get this combo off with the heat dash. That is a lot of down forward twos in that combo, and it kills Extrament's first round.
Oh, large cheeseburger is crossing the line a little bit. When they said we're in a League of Legends, I got chills.
I believe it. Very emotional moment. Very good down 2 though from Extrament. Unfortunately unable to convert the combo, but even life with Scotty winning. Nice low parry though, just gonna go for the raw powerbomb. That's a lot of damage.
We're in a League of Legends in this top 8 for sure. These matches coming up are going to be absolutely crazy, and this one, no exception to that one. Oh, had the lateral movement, but not the speed to be able to capitalize. And here we go. Big combo.
string rip. Combo goes through. Bing, bang, boom. That's 2 rounds for Excrement.
One more to take up the first game. Looking really good so far for Excrement. Scotty winning, making a good play, but getting caught out by the second hit there.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff there. Look at this pressure from Excrement. Scotty doing a good job of stopping it though with these down jab strings.
Well, he used the reverse Jaguar step to sort of get away from Excrement. Immediately he just slides in there to continue the pressure. Excrement just not allow you to get anything going for yourself. It's brutal.
Oh, yep, Excrement pressed, and that's a Rage Art gonna go through. It's not gonna kill. It's gonna put Excrement in a bad position though. So he's gonna heal a little bit off this as well. Those fireworks hurt.
Oh, okay, gets the whole string going. And
oh, the pedigree.
pedigree! Nicely done.
Time to play the game.
Time to play the game!
When is he gonna be a commentator on this tournament? That's
He
what
should
I
be the
wanna
next
know.
DLC character. Sorry.
He did. I'd be down. As Bob's moveset, that'd be sick.
I'd main him. Oh my goodness. That giant swing doing a nice chunky amount of damage. Excrement falling behind here, but getting cheeky with it. The lows are coming out and forcing Scotty to adapt quickly, which he has done so far. The lateral movement though from the feisty rabbit. Oh,
Oh no!
no way!
Oh, no! It realigned perfectly, and now Excrement gets all this damage. The Rage Art coming out, gonna connect, clap him up, and that is the first game to Excrement. Beautiful stuff.
Tu es là pour fêter ma victoire.
Okay, well played. Well played by Excrement there. Yeah. Scotty was hoping he would have been able to get the full combo off of the forward 2 string, but unfortunately it did not go down that way. Excrement able to get a perfect punish to take out the game. One more, and Excrement is in the winners finals.
Yeah, it can be a very frustrating situation there because it looked like he had his back. So you think the string would go through. He played that pretty much perfectly. Unfortunately, though, that was not on the cards. And now he's on the back foot against Excrement. No easy feat to overcome, but he has an opportunity.
Round 1. Fight.
It's looking good for Scotty right now. Power cross stance working out. Nice hop knee as well. Good stuff. Fortunately, he drops the combo. Very unfortunate stuff. The grab is not broken. Excrement looking in a good position right now, but here's the mix from Scotty. What's going to happen? Blue Spark, Shining Wizard. And down jab string. Going to close it out. Scotty on the board.
Fight.
Nice little pokes adding up here for Excrement. Heat Engager. Oh, goes for the full string, Scotty. Nice patience, and he gets the punish. The wall. A lot of wall carrying, a lot of damage too. Has his heat available to him now. Nice sidestep from Excrement though. One more tap will do it for Excrement. So he's going to use this heat smash, and he does. What's the mix? Down forward 2 in the hop knee on the sidestep. Good stuff from Scotty. Uses the Rage Art. He's going to kill? Not sure. Could be close. Fireworks are not enough to kill. Oh, the wake up 3. Scotty going in for the jab. Unfortunately doesn't kill. Goes through and breaks through the armor from Scotty, and now he's at the wall. Plus frames are on for Excrement. The Yoki situation is good as well, and the low is going to kill.
Round 4. Fight.
One more round for Excrement to move forward to our winners finals. Yeah, the Elegant is not going to do it. Scotty able to get the power cross stance off, get into heat, and look at all these down forward 1s and down forward 2s stacking up right now. Excrement letting the string rip, and it works out this time. Realigns for the heat burst. Nice sidestep as well. Feisty Rabbit coming out. Oh, the Walla not gonna do it. The pedigree is this gonna kill? Just
Amazing
shy.
with punish. Yeah, was not gonna kill. Oh, but he gets hit with the heat smash, and that is the end, people. Extremit takes it 2-0, sending Scotty winning down to the losers bracket and putting himself into the winners finals.
Yeah, very good stuff from Extremit. That was a very exciting set. Unfortunately, Scotty, you know, tough situation there, especially that slow-mo where his jab gets snuffed out by the wake up 3. But, you know, Scotty, good player. We'll see him again a little bit later in our losers quarters. But, yeah, very good stuff to Extremit.
Okay. Gonna have a great match coming up here though. Cornwallis from Wellington, New Zealand, taking on Crying Legend.
Yeah, another very exciting matchup coming your way, guys. We got Shaheen versus Yoshimitsu. We saw Cornwallis and Crying Legend on your screens earlier tonight. Now we get to see them go up against each other. A match I don't think we've seen for a little while, as Cornwallis has been taking a small hiatus, but he is back.
It's all good. It's all good. Here we go, people. Thank you so much for tuning in across Twitch and TikTok. Hopefully you have enjoyed the stream tonight. I am just going to run off and get a drink of water. Like I said earlier, I'm a little bit sick at the moment, so BRB.
Get ready for the
Guys,
next
what a
battle.
trooper. Running a whole tournament bracket and commentating for your viewing pleasure while he is sick. Dude, that is the GOAT right there. That is Arashi. We got a couple of other GOATs on our screens. We got a Shaheen GOAT, the Yoshi GOAT. You're going to see how they do against each other. It's going to be very, very exciting.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, starting us off with a big string. Crying Legend with the down back 2-1 gets in heat. Now we're playing a little bit away from each other. Plus frames are stacking up, but Cornwallis just to the pressure. Gets the jab off. Half-life though for Cornwallis. What a low parry. Crying Legend was super ready for that. Takes him to the wall. Readjusts for the wall combo. And one more mix could be all it takes for Crying Legend to take this first round. He comes out for Cornwallis. Oh yeah, whiff punishes with the forward 1+2. Doesn't use the heat dash. Very good choice. But one more tap will do it for Crying Legend. And the heat smash comes out. That's a wall combo as well. Nice patience there. The pogo stick comes out, and Cornwallis, what a comeback! Amazing stuff from Cornwallis using the pogo stick to fake out Crying Legend. Amazing stuff. While standing 4 after the block, you get a float launch, very nice. Takes him to the wall. That is a crazy wall carry. Doesn't even need to use heat to readjust. Plus frames coming out.
Back at business, people. Cornwallis has Crying Legend locked down against that wall. Oh! Okay, the backflip. He's swagging.
Small folks coming out right now. Just testing the distance right now. Cornwallis playing the spacing game very, very well. Takes him to the wall with that forward 1+2, and nice whiff punish. The hop kick is not enough.
Fight.
Small traded down forward ones there. Cornwallis not ready for the whiff punish on either of those occasions, but the counter hit down forward 2 is good. Cornwallis can be able to take him to the wall with this one. What's the situation? Breaks through. Misses the unblockable. Potential opportunity there for Crying Legend, but kind of awkward as well. Goes in the helicopter.
Crying
look at
Legend
all
not
this
able to get
great
anything
help.
started, dude. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What is he doing?
Yeah, he messed up the while standing punish and got a jump instead. Exactly where you want to be if you're Crying Legend.
Big slide. Yana's coming through, but that's okay. Cornwallis regains momentum here. Crying Legend trying to get Cornwallis to respond. With that down back 2. Oh, the flash.
Yeah,
No slide down.
4 seconds left on the clock. There you go, yep. Spins out of the slide. Cornwallis playing cool, calm, collected, getting 3 rounds straight. And by the way, Arashi, you weren't here for it, but that first round was incredible.
What happened?
So like some weird Oki situation happened where Cornwallis like slid around, like did that thing where he like kind of swings off of his like two swords and
Yep.
goes into the air, and then he goes into the pogo stance. Crying Legend tries to get up, and Cornwallis just jumps on top of him with the pogo from back turn. It was wild.
Classic
Can't
Cornwallis
imagine.
shenanigans.
Yeah, I see people in the chat saying, Yoshi broken. I agree, Yoshi is broken, but Cornwallis, super strong player. He makes the most out of that character. So, I agree. Yoshi's kind of messed up,
Get
but
ready for the
know what?
next battle.
Cornwallis is kind of messed up. Alright.
Yeah,
That's the big
Cornwallis,
thing.
messed up guy, dude.
Hey, thank you, Peloton, for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you are enjoying the stream. Just in time for top 8. Oh, they're moving. They're absolutely moving. A lot more passive.
Yeah.
Crying Legend has realised, look, he has to treat Wallace with respect, otherwise he gets caught out by all the crazy stuff.
Yeah, but Heat has turned down significantly right now, but regardless, Cornwallis is baiting him in to a false sense of security. All this lack of action kind of stacking up, and now Cornwallis is in a really good spot. Oh, tries forward 1+2, but gets caught out of it with the hop kick. Crying Legend now on the comeback. The Heat, but the Oki situation as well. What are we going to do with it? Running 2 is good. Now Cornwallis on the back foot.
Response from Crying Legend, but he's got to get picked up for a full combo. He doesn't even bother with the rage art, just swags.
He even lives after that. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to kill, this dot damage afterwards, but doesn't matter. Cornwallis first round looking really good right now. Nice break on the grab.
Spin to win. That's that Soul Calibur move. Love to see it.
Why don't any other Tekken characters get Soul Calibur moves? That's crazy.
They should put all the stuff from Soul Calibur 2 with Heihachi. They should chuck that in.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And Deviljin as well, because he was in Soul Calibur too. Like in Soul
Was
Calibur 4, was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Deviljin was in Soul Calibur 1. I'm almost certain.
That can't be correct. Oh, yeah, that's right. So he's not an actual character. It's just like a. His moveset is in the game. You can chuck it on your custom character.
Yeah.
I see. Anyway, Soul Calibur lore is over. We're back to Tekken 8 times. And look at that. Cornwallis is rushing in there with the Heat Smash. Absolutely bodying this man. One more round to make it to the winners finals to take on Extra.
Cornwallis looking really good right now, but Crying Legend trying to find these down forward 2s to maybe get something big off it. But now the slide mixes are coming out. More slides. You don't want to guess wrong on these. And there's the low launcher coming out. Nice use of the hop kick. Yeah, Cornwallis going for some awkward Oki, and there's that low launcher again. This actually might be dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can't kill him for the situation. And there we go, people. Optimization from Cornwallis to take out the set. And move on to the winners finals. So we will see Cornwallis play again a little bit later.
Yeah, very nice from Cornwallis. He had that set earlier with Tekken, and it looked like he might have been a little bit off form, but he just proved us wrong. Crying Legend is no easy opponent to beat. He was able to beat him 2-0. Cornwallis going to go to the winners finals to face Extrament later on, but now we're on to our loser's side of the bracket.
We are indeed, people. So coming in from Pool A, we have Chaos versus Oregano. So it's going to be Australia versus New Zealand for this one. Chaos started entering Flightless maybe a month ago. Has changed names since that point in time and has been improving a lot with that Lee Chao Lan. So making it all the way to top 8 tonight, has been on a bit of a tear in the losers side. And Oregano, this is going to be Oregano's second Flightless tournament for Tekken 8. He played in Flightless a lot back in Tekken 7, but in Tekken 8, this is his second one, and he's made it to top 8. This is going to be a great match. Asuka versus Lee.
Something to point out, we actually haven't seen Chaos on stream at all tonight. He made it all the way to top 8, and he didn't get a single stream match. All the other players in this top 8, we've seen them once, twice, maybe even 3 times, but, Chaos, look at him go.
Also crazy to see that Chaos lost his first match of the night, 2-1 to Key Charge Kim. But this was his run from that point in time. He beat Boyadero. He beat Kawao, which is big. Kawao was seeded 5th place, but he went home in 17th. He beat the Kaito Kid, and then he got his revenge. He beat Key Charge Kim to make it into top 8. So the only person that's been able to beat him, he sent out of the tournament as well. So Chaos is going crazy. Oregano, on the other hand, he also lost his first match of the night, but then he took out Sox. He took out Lundy. He took out So Whack. And then he took out Alexander. So big run from both of these players. However, one must fall. So keen to see how this one goes down. Yeah, this is... I'm from New Zealand, Peloton. Naki, the other commentator, he is also from New Zealand. So it's a Kiwi duo here. And the players, though, they're from Australia and New Zealand. It is open to other parts of Oceania. Like, we could have players from, like, Tonga or Samoa or Papua New Guinea or something enter, but it's normally only Australia and New Zealand. But, yes, thank you so much. Thank you, Jaden Chimp13, for the follow, by the way. Much love.
Well, I like this Lee outfit. Very, very swaggy, but finally into this match with Oregano and Chaos. Chaos just stacking up these rolling 3-4s, trying to get some pressure going. Trade there, a little bit of a delay from Oregano causes the trade to happen. Nice use of the 1+2 there on the sidestep. Chaos using kind of a unsafe move to get to the wall. Yeah, Oregano has had great success with this forward 3 unblockable. Oh, nice parry. That's going to be the end of Chaos in this first round.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Large Cheeseburger, for the follow on Twitch, and thank you to Josiah Pasikale for the follow on TikTok. Much love. Hopefully you're both enjoying the stream. We've got a great match going on here. Oregano's going ham, puts the pressure on him, but the down muffles gets avoided.
Yeah, nice spike down there with the Hitman up forward 4. Beautiful stuff, and there's a good counter hit convert. Oh, the back 3. What a use of the back 3 after that string. Caught Chaos right where he wanted him. Again, this unblockable looking really good from Oregano. Heat smash, one more tap will do it. But that's a nice counter hit from Chaos. Now they're about even on life. Chaos still has his heat though. And gets caught pressing. Chaos doing a good job there, tying this one back up.
Too far away. Oregano, great whiff punish there with the 2-3 and getting the counter hit off Chaos. Chaos is going on for sure. He's pushing all their buttons. Oh yeah, made it out. Okay, if he was a little bit closer, that would have been disastrous. Ooh. But yes, he does get the low carry.
Nice counter hit grab. Oregano didn't lose too much HP, just a grey life left. One more round for Oregano could be the end of this first game. Nice punish from Oregano on the whiff. Chaos doing a really good job with this lead pressure though. A pretty good spot, infinite text. Ooh, tries for the punish, does not work out. Goes for the rage art. Nice step from Chaos. Yeah.
Final round situation here, people. Oregano from Taupahi, Christchurch, New Zealand, taking on Chaos from Australia. We're going ham.
Yeah, Chaos not making this easy for Oregano. Oregano getting caught by that string once again. Nice break though, and a counter hit. That's going to be a pickup. Chaos does not drop those. Takes it to the wall, but he drops that. Very unfortunate stuff.
Oh,
nice.
Sladiana! Oh my goodness.
Nice sidestep as well. Oregano looking for this comeback right now.
Oh my goodness. Wow, that is an interesting flow. Well played by Chaos taking out the first game.
Yeah. Oregano had a really good opportunity there, but Chaos was one step ahead, gets that float. Works out quite well, and yeah, Chaos one game up.
Okay, people. This is very, very interesting here. The winner of this match will move forward to fight the Crying Legend a little bit later on. And of course the loser is out of the tournament in 7th place. So, keen to see, can Oregano bring this one back? or is this the end of the road for him?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I mean, Oregano had some really good situations there in that last game, and it did come down to the final round. Can we see that again, or is Oregano going to change things up? Nice block, no punish though. Down forward 2 is good, but the combo doesn't connect. At least he gets the install off of it. Nice block on the slide, finally gets the good punish. Grab is going to be counter hit on the Power Crush attempt from Chaos. Oregano just needs one more big move for this game to be over, and the down back 3 is going to connect Oregano with the first round.
Fight.
Oh, he pushes into the last hit of the string. Great trade if your name is Chaos. But, oh, both players going for the down forward too. Oregano managing to get the better of him in that situation. Popping the heat. I'm going to take you to that wall. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he can kill. Oh, okay.
But he
wrong
doesn't.
option.
Unfortunate stuff. Nice counter hit from Chaos, and he gets the low parry after fumbling the combo. Yes, nice use of the heat smash. Chaos trying for a down jab does not go through, and now Oregano 2 rounds up over Chaos. He just needs one more to tie things back up in the set.
Oh, gets the hit confirm as well. Beautiful stuff from Chaos there. Has Oregano up against the wall. I mean, Oregano is looking really good right now. Just needs one more round to tie up the set. Both players with heat as well. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Chaos looked like he was a bit afraid of what was going to happen at close range, so he tried for a get-up kick, and Oregano was waiting just far enough away to get the forward 2, get the Tooth Fairy off, and that's a no-round Brown on the come-up.
No round Brown. Sorry as well, people. I realised the numbers didn't update for some reason. Chaos did take out the first game if you missed it. Oregano just got one for himself, so we are heading into a final game situation. Winner of this moves forward to top 6 to fight Crying Legend. Loser goes home in 7th.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a big turnaround from what we saw in game number 1. I mean, Chaos was still looking really good with his offense throughout that second game in the set, but looks like Oregano just had his number. Going back to Sanctum.
Fight.
Going for the down 1+2 to start us off. You know, you got to get these Asuka mind games out. The side step 2 is going to evade Chaos's offense. Speaking of evading offense, though, Chaos gets some of his own. Forward 3, both players in heat now, but Oregano at the wall, not where you want to be. Power Crush is going to track, it's going to hit. Tries for a down jab, and unfortunately for Oregano, the forward 3 is good. Nice side step 2 again. Very good stuff from Oregano, but here's this, the launch from Chaos.
Big swag combo, and he hasn't used the tornado yet. Chunky damage. Oh my goodness.
Nice block, so crucial for Oregano to get that block. He has to get something going right now, and that can is what he needs. This is gonna kill. Ray Dart comes out. Bam. One mistake can cause you to lose it all. Oregano tying this third and final game back up.
Damn, okay. That was a sick combo. I like the way that Oregano uses the cancel as well. Instead of just moving forward, like micro dash into the forward 4, he'll use the cancel instead.
Yeah, that is very unique. You don't see a lot of Asuka players do that, so it's like his own little trademark. Nice little plus frames from Oregano, gets the counter hit on the back 4. Oh, but he whips the tornado, unfortunate stuff, and now Chaos needs to come back. Spike it down, get that damage. Nice patience there from Oregano. Gets the float as well.
Oh, yeah. That was a guessing game situation. Unfortunately, Chaos woke up into a fat unblockable to his head, and he was dead.
Yeah, it seems Oregano's had like such a good success rate so far. I think he's only like not able to like get it off one time. And that was in the set against Chaos. Oh, nice delay. Chaos pressed into it. Plus frames coming out. But there's a counter hit. He's unable to convert those. So unfortunate, but he gets the low parry. He plays his cards right. This could kill.
Oh,
Nice block. Yeah, that was like delayed. That's guaranteed usually. Down jab, he's gonna connect. And we're on to a final round between these two.
Okay, final round here, people. Oregano from New Zealand, Chaos from Australia. Who's gonna take it? Oregano gets the stance activation. Here we go.
Oh wow, that string is deadly, and now Chaos is in a really dire spot. These back 2-3s coming out. Heat Burst is on for Oregano, uses the Heat Dash to get some damage off of the chip, and the grab is going to seal the deal. Oregano moving forward in our bracket to face Crying Legend.
Great game and great performance from Chaos there as well. He is out of the tournament in 7th place, but played with his heart on the line, and damn, really, really good performance. Okay, people. Well, Oregano versus Crying Legend will be coming up a little bit later because now we have the other matchup in this half of the bracket. Both players hailing from Aotearoa, T-Boskis versus Fence Eater.
He's on the Jin. Fence Eater most likely going to be sticking with the Claudio as he has done the entire night. Been looking really good. Both these players been looking really good. T-Boskis had a interesting, what do you call it? Interesting set earlier on stream. Had a couple interesting sets, so one in the mirror, but should be exciting to get going.
Sad Boy sending the rose on TikTok. Shout out to Aotearoa. Shout out indeed. I love my country. I'm a true patriot. I'm glad to see another true patriot in the chat. Saffron said, not seeing a single acid rain, but to get that close without it, Chaos did a good job. Chaos, if you're still in the chat, can you tell me if you've got a Twitter? If not, I'm just going to tag you in the Discord. If you're not here, but yeah, just need it for the graphic. Also, thank you to Confused OSU for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream. And they said, man, this Tekken is sick. I can't wait to visit here from Korea. Where are you visiting? New Zealand or Australia? Either way, you're going to get some good-ass Tekken, that's for sure. What's it like streaming on TikTok? I mean, I get like 1,000 people that will like view,
Ready for the next battle.
but then only a few people that are chatting, which is fine. The numbers will keep on going up though. I think it's quite cool to see. Anyway, T-Boskis versus Fence Eater is going to be Jin versus Claudio. Let's go. It was supposed to start right after I said that. Why is it loading so long?
Yeah, I know. Sometimes Tekken does this, you know. You can never predict what's going to happen, but, you know, at least we get time to catch our breath. A lot of time, actually.
And then it's like connection timed out. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry, people. Just leaving us in Antissa.
Bro, I feel like this loading screen is like fully edging us right now. That's crazy. So, Arashi, how's your day going?
It's going alright, man. It's going alright. Yeah. Look, my bro keeps talking about Nike Load. Boom! My boy is here. Shout out to Nike Load. Get yourself that Nike Load shirt. I'm actually not sure if it's still being sold, but yeah, my boy Nike Load, true legend of the scene. But yeah, I'm going to assume somebody's game crashed here. Yeah. But that's okay, people. Look, it's out of our control. It's not my fault. It's not Naki's fault. It's not the player's fault.
No, it's definitely my fault.
Oh, okay, yeah.
100% my fault, yeah.
Blame this guy. Don't blame it on me. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Also, let me just say, what do y'all think about the Mo? What do y'all think about the Mo? Look, I'm not a mustache kind of guy, right? But Movember's coming along. Interestingly, you gotta let me know. There we go. Connection
Yeah, there you
timed
go.
out. All right,
Here we go.
let's try it again. Did they play? I'm not sure. It says that he won. I am worried it's going to be that situation where they actually played the game and we just didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
Because that happens sometimes.
Yeah, maybe, but I feel like that, like, unless like it was like a 3-round kind of scenario, I don't feel like that was enough time for like a full match to go through. Maybe, but I don't know. Maybe it felt a lot shorter than I thought. Yeah, the loading screen does look sick. You're right. You know, we really should have taken some time to appreciate the work that Bandai Namco did and the graphics of that. But unfortunately, we're spoiled. Yeah, that loading screen was pretty hype.
Oh well, people. Just chilling for a while. I do have a bad feeling because nobody's like they're not in my Discord saying like, oh, game crashed or something like that. I am a little bit worried that they are playing and we can't actually see it. But
You know what this calls for?
what is it called for?
Some Tekken 3 on my little emulator device.
What? Tekken 3?
Yes. The banger.
Oh my
The
goodness.
GOAT.
Oh my
Where-
goodness, man.
Everything started for me. I mean, you know, you could say Tekken 1 is where everything started. Nah, Tekken 3 is where everything started.
That's just our generation, dude. We must have been growing up
Yeah.
playing Tekken 3 at the same time. I just used to jam Eddie Gordo, Huarang, mashing all the buttons when I was 5 years
Yep.
old.
I thought Horang was so cool, dude. I saw him in the intro, Tekken 3, and I was like, dude, this is the sickest character ever. And now he's got a motorbike? That's crazy. He's come so far.
I hate motorbikes, that's why I don't play them anymore.
Damn. You don't
Yep.
play Paul either, actually.
No, don't play him anymore. I used to main Paul at one point in time, but nah, hate him now. Just because I don't like motorbikes. Had a traumatic experience with a motorbike.
What happened to Rashi? Do you want to tell the class?
No. Why are you laughing, Naki?
I'm not. What?
Naki, that's
I wasn't
disrespectful.
laughing.
That's disrespectful, man. Why are you laughing, bro?
Bro, that is some figment of your imagination. There was no laughing that was going on. Wow, that's an amazing game that we just saw versus with Paulie Gaming and T-Boskies. Because
Alright,
apparently
good.
T-Boskies won
This
that
is
one.
very laggy, so they have been playing, I guess. Hold on.
Be unfortunate if there was lag because it hasn't really been signaled to us. There might be a new issue.
Alright, we'll see what they're doing. Thanks everybody for still tuning in as we're having technical difficulties with the game. But
Who is your
don't
favorite
worry.
Tekken character, guys? Says Peloton. Go on, Arashi.
My favorite Tekken character is Noctis Lucis Kylon from Tekken 7. I
Very
miss
cool
him.
that they added him to Final Fantasy 15. It was
Yeah.
very unexpected.
That's why that's a good game. I miss my character, man. Alright, we
Yeah, I
played
miss my
a
character too.
set. Very laggy. So did they play the set?
Yeah, and he says, not on my end. You can just DQ me.
My goodness. Oh, you main Noctis as well, Peloton? That's why Peloton is my favorite person in the chat right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and I played Lucky Chloe. I miss my character, dude. I've tried like every one of the cast members in Tekken 8, and I just don't like any of them. I want Chloe back.
That's rough, man. That's rough. It's a tough
feel
time
like-
that we're living in.
I feel like Noctis had such a cool moveset too. Like it was basic, but like everything was so flashy and stylish. So you know, it's a shame that like he didn't get brought back. Or like, well, I knew he wouldn't get brought back, but like brought back in like some form of like his moveset staying intact.
Yeah. They need to fix this situation immediately. But nonetheless, people, that was an unfortunate set. Because apparently it was just extremely laggy and we didn't even get to see anything. So
Yeah, something happened there.
Fancy
that was, really
decided
funky.
to disqualify himself. Oh well, that was still Hopefully a good match for the players, but yeah, he said it was just one game and then he left, so okay.
Oh, okay.
Nonetheless, T-Boski's moves on, so well played. Sorry
I have a
about that,
question
everybody.
though. If it was just one match, it must have been really laggy because that went on for ages. Because we thought it was 2 games.
Yeah, yeah. Super weird.
Yeah.
All
This
good
guy
though.
was kicking my ass in Tekken 3. I can't believe it.
All good, all good. Let's move on. Oregano versus Crying Legend. Let's get that going. Thank you again, everybody, for your patience. Sorry, that was a weird one. It just happens sometimes, but that's okay. We're gonna get the next match going now on stream.
Yeah.
Lying Cregent. That's what he's calling himself on my Discord, making it annoying because then I try to type in his actual name and I can't tag him. Other tournament organizers would not be happy with that. They want people to match their names. I think I'm just I don't mind it so much.
Tournament organizers hate him. Find out how Crying Legend messed up a whole bracket. with one
9 out
simple
of 10.
trick.
9 out of 10 tournament organizers hate this guy.
Yeah.
All good though. I love Crying Legend. He's my best friend, man.
That's so good to hear. Some more OCE Tekken lore for you guys. Crying Legend is best friends with Arashi.
Okay, let me just mute this and watch it on the side. Oh, that looks horrible actually. That it was like 3 delay, 4 rollback, and T-Boski's computer caca itself.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I don't know, man. T-Boski's money to turn your computer off, G. I don't know.
Do a quick restart for the culture.
Get ready for the next battle.
A rage art happened and it went real laggy. The rage art just bricked your PC, bro. That is so unfortunate.
It was too powerful.
Yeah.
Just like these players right here. Crying Legend on the Shaheen. Oregano on the Asuka. Here we go.
Yeah, we don't really get to see Asuka too often in these tournaments, so Oregano putting that representation on lock for us, but Crying Legend doing a really good job with Shaheen, getting his pokes, getting his movement going, and a nice power crush as well to start his pressure. Nice punish. Yeah, back 3, a very hard move to punish on a lot of characters. Some characters don't even have punishes for that move. It is nice duck on the string. Crying Legend looking so strong right now that while staying 3-3 to close it out. Nice movement from both these players. Down forward one's getting ducked out, and Crying Legend pressing a bit too soon. Oregano just letting the string rip. Small little pokes building up right now, but that sidestep 2 is going to start the heat, and the plus frames are on. Nice sidestep from Crying Legend, but the off-axis doesn't combo well. It's going to hit the floor, though, send him downstairs. Okay, one more hit could do it for either of these players. Looks like a lot of HP, but when you go through the floor, that's going to be your undoing.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that's the whole string. Yeah, playing dangerously. Could have been a very bad situation for Oregano, but he gets it off anyway. Nice sidestep 2 again. Nice block. Sidestep 2, going to be a float combo. Not going to do a whole lot of damage, but going to leave it as one more hit and the unblockable again. Oregano doing so much work with that unblockable tonight. Hits Crying Legend with it, and now he's in the lead.
What stage music is this? This is the default. I haven't changed the music on my game. Sorry, the comps are not very good right now.
That's all good. Down 1 plus Yeah, you got to get that those mind games started early for the rest of the set. Crying Legend still saving his slides though. Oh, tries for the punish a bit far away, but no duck from Oregano. Both players about even on life right now. Heat comes out and the can gets blocked.
My God, he Tony Hawked on them. I can't believe he did that.
Yep, and that's going to be a final round situation for both these players. Nice block. What a float combo from that. That is unique. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Oh yeah, and the low crush as well. Really, really good stuff from Oregano there. Going for the Sabaki too, just trying to call out Crying Legend, wanting to push buttons. Oh my goodness. Tiny Josh, shut up, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nice side step 2 from Oregano. He's been hitting all these tonight, and the combo is enough to finish him off. Crying Legend one game down against Oregano.
Oregano going crazy with it right now.
Yeah, Oregano just using his his movement options really, really well there. That side step 2 proving to be very strong against Crying Legend.
Is this the Oregano Zafina player? He played Zafina, Asuka. I think he might have played some other characters too. He played Reina in the tournament last week.
Yeah, this Oregano guy, pretty good at some Tekken right now. Waiting for this next match to start, but Crying Legend might have a few more tricks up his sleeve. We just have to wait and see. Oregano off to a very early lead, very good to see.
Next battle.
Bobby Badinga trying to tempt him into playing more ranked, it appears.
Yeah, nice little trade there. Oregano still gets the follow-up off of it. Good to see. Nice float again on the slide. Crying Legend been using the slide, and Oregano's been ready for it every time. Unblockable again. Oregano with such great success with this. Goes for the parry attempt. Crying Legend did not fall for it. Nice whiff punish though. What do we got here for the mixers? Heat Smash just comes out. Nice duck. That was a quick flash duck, but this one, this grab goes through. You can't duck that. Crying Legend. First round on the board in the second game. Early lead here from Oregano. Crying Legend just staying composed in the range. Not letting Oregano get too much off. Nice blocks from Crying Legend. And there's the duck. While standing mix is not going to work. Crying Legend going to get a good combo off of this. The cancels go hard. Nice punish as well. Down back 2-1. Yeah, Oregano playing his options there quite dangerously. Crying Legend taking the second round, and we have the floor blast in play. Yeah, Oregano going for it right away, the break, but the side step 2 as well doing work. Nice block. Oh, and the punish does not go through. Oh, he tries to go for some floor blast shenanigans, but it didn't work out. Misinputted. And there's the floor blast coming for Crying Legend. Gets the grab, takes to the wall. Oregano still has heat though, might need to use it. Side step 2 doesn't decide to use the dash, but the heat smash comes out. Can not gonna hit. Oh, he gets floated off of that too. Almost gets the whiff punish, but unfortunately is unable to seal the deal on that one. Both players about even on life right now. These pokes starting to add up. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Spacing was slightly off on the back 3. Oregano behind in life just a little bit. Needs to get something going. Oh my... Galaxy Brain.
Oh, that was such a good bait from Oregano. Crying Legend uses the heat smash, gets caught in the rage art. 2 seconds left on the clock. Oregano, what a play.
Round 4.
Damn, okay. Catching him with the second hit of the string as well. Oregano looking good here. Crying Legend played into his hands in that previous round. Good punish.
Nice punish there. Oregano looking really good right now. Can does not connect, but the down back 1-2 will. Heat is on for Oregano, plus frames at the wall. Difficult situation to deal with if your name is Crying Legend. Both players about even on life side. Step 2 comes out with Heat Dash. Low pokes adding up again.
Tried to get the counter hit there with the full crouch down 4-2. Didn't happen, didn't need it. Gets the counter hit there. One more round for Oregano to take out this set. Gets these plus frames.
Yeah, but gets kicked in the mouth by Crying Legend. Now Crying Legend is in the heat. Scary situation to be in, but the trade! Crying Legend actually gets that as a launch. Probably a better situation for him instead of the heat smash hitting.
He just be doing that. Hasn't activated the heat yet either. Oh, that was a good bait from Oregano, but he was too far away from the down 4-2 to connect. Has the heat activated now. This is a very, very scary situation for Crying Legend. Yeah, he's playing it really careful right now, but does manage to get the float.
Not dead yet. One more hit will do it, and that mid is going to close it out. Crying Legend in a very close game. Now back 1-1. Tied up in the set. That was a very, very exciting game. Oregano with a massive play there on the comeback, but unfortunately for him, Crying Legend is able to tie this one back up, but we get some more exciting stuff from these two coming up right now.
Alrighty people, final game between Crying Legend from Victoria, Australia and Oregano from Tautahi, Christchurch, New Zealand. Banger matchup. Who's gonna win it? Let's find out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yep, sticking with the same characters, no changing is required. Gonna play this one out. It's been so close so far between these two.
Round 1.
Small adjustments are needed though. Again, getting kicked straight in the mouth, right off the rip. Crying Legend, no stranger to that power crush. Down forward one's coming out from Crying Legend, trying to keep up the pressure.
Oh my goodness, Peloton with the Prime subscription. Thank you so much. Hopefully you are loving the stream, because we're loving your support right now.
Yep, counter hit does not go through, but Crying Legend gets a punish off of it. Slams him down to the ground on that move. Scary situation for Oregano. He has one tap left before he dies.
True God comeback? Yeah, he had to use it there. It was almost over. Breaking the 1+2. Crying Legend does not need much at all, but he's playing it carefully because Oregano has been able to make the comeback. Oh.
Yeah, no. Gets caught with the downfall, wonderful, trying to step Crying Legend. He didn't want to throw anything out, didn't want to give Oregano the opportunity, but that downfall one was perfectly timed to seal the deal. But here's a perfectly timed while standing 3. Combo starts for Oregano, takes it to the wall.
Look, Oregano saw the Nike billboard in the background and said, just do it. Pulls out the while standing 3. I respect it. Crying Legend though, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, the remake.
Takes him to the wall with that remake. Slams him down. That's about even on life for both players. Both players have heat. Heat Smash comes out. Oregano not able to get the punish off. Nice punish from Crying Legend. A good bit of life lead right now. Yep, just uses the down 1+2. Gets a bit of a follow-up. Oregano not going to get splattered at the wall with that one, but he only needs a little bit of damage. Crying Legend is able to close it out.
Round 3. Fight.
These dash blocks are going really well for Crying Legend right now, but you can't block them all. Down 1+2 is good, and that Tooth Fairy is going to hit on Crying Legend's attempt at a wake-up kick.
Sick combo from Oregano, and he gets the big damage off of that string. Sidestep.
That's going to kill.
7 golden letters.
That was a very aggressive round for Oregano, but it worked out. He cashed in a lot of his chips there. What does he have left in the tank? Down 1+2 again. Keep these mixes going. Nice break.
Oregano playing in a way that he thought Crying Legend would want to respond. He wanted to use the can there to max the damage, but he's still remaining patient. Crying Legend, it takes a lot to get him to try and push buttons back at you.
Yeah, no break on this grab. Oregano's been doing a really good job of keeping those consistent, but you can't break them all. And another down 1+2.
Oh, he tried it.
Nice block. Swings past. Yeah, he's not confident in that approach. Crying Legend with the sneaky low on the string to close it out. moving ahead in our bracket to our losers semi-finals.
Well played though by Oregano, making it that far in the bracket. Started off on the wrong foot, of course, losing the first game of the night, but brought it all the way back to top 6, and he goes home in 5th place. Really, really good stuff there.
Yeah, that was a very, very exciting set between those two. I was quite surprised by Oregano's performance, actually. I think he outperformed himself, but yeah, that was really, really good.
Very, very hype set there. But the hype is not over yet, people. Scotty winning is coming back to take on T-Boskies here in our next match. And this time we should hopefully be able to see the game.
Yeah, that would be really good, you know, seeing Tekken on our screen during a tournament. You know, that is a unique thing.
I would like that.
That would be very, as the kids say, poggers.
Hog champion?
Hog champion indeed.
Alrighty, people. Oh my goodness. Do you know that Oregano, his name on Twitter is Oregano_T7? He needs to update that. That's a new game.
Nah, he doesn't.
Oh, yeah,
because then, alright, it's like, dude, this guy is a T7 player, he's not a T8 player, but you just lost to him anyway. He's that good.
Okay. King versus Jin, the most likely matchup here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
these stupid these AI stupid things I see on Twitter. I've seen a thing of Kaiser Nat sitting in his chair and then like a bomb going off in the background or something. It's like, what the hell, man?
Base. T-Boski's not going with the Jin. We completely lied to ourselves. He's going with the Brian.
Oh my goodness, what is this man's doing? This is the bomb that just blew up T-Boski's on a whole nother character. What is he doing?
Yeah, maybe trying to feel out what the deal is, but this is the most Brian we've seen in a tournament in a very long time.
Mind you, I have played against T-Boski's Brian. He played it against me in the battle lounge with my Kuma.
Oh damn, the battle lounge? That's where all rivalries start.
Ha, yeah. Yeah.
Hits him with the cheeky loaded down forward to close it out. Scotty, first round on the board. Nice punish. Oh, the counter hit. Scotty pressing a bit too soon. Sees the down forward 2 whiff. Tries to make something happen. T-Boski's not letting it happen. Grab broken. Yeah, Scotty playing that range with the power crush stance. Wants to try to catch T-Boski's pressing. T-Boski's looking pretty good right now. Unfortunately gets caught with the low parry on that wake-up kick. Nice block. No break on this grab though. Both players almost even on HP. Nice counter hit. Oh, speaking of counter hits, that's a lot of damage. The rage damage coming through. Clothesline kills. Scotty, 2 rounds up. That starts off with a great combo to the wall. Whoa, just Jaguar steps cross country. Oh, that looked like it might have been the trade that we saw earlier again. Boski's in the counter hit though, uses the incorrect option for the OT, unfortunately. Takes him to the wall, that's a lot of damage. Ooh, they're going to jet upper off there, unfortunately because some jabs for some pressure. Giant swing gets broken, crucial break there for T-Boski's. This pressure is adding up though. Nice duck from T-Boski's, and he is on the board.
Okay, good to see that T-Boski's can still kick it when he's not playing his main character. The Brian looking good here, able to get around on the board, and that whiff punish, and the counter hits coming through. He getting that chunky damage coming out, and Scotty got to deal with the heat. Brian and heat, quite scary to deal with in my opinion.
Agreed. Scotty actually not dealing with these jabs that are coming out from T-Boski's all too well at the moment, but that Jaguar step is huge. The pedigree comes down, time to play the game.
It is time to play the absolute game, and he does break the mind game there, breaking that giant swing. What can he do? Oh! Hold on.
Oh, jab to the dome. And the counter hit as well. T-Boski's taking us to a final round of this first game. He's not even playing his main. T-Boski's looking nice with it right now, but Scotty taking his opportunities where he can. He's caught by the second part of that string and gets caught in the back, but no follow-up. Awkward back turn combo at the wall. Not what you want to see if you're Scotty. Catch it, coming out. Catch it again. Watch your legs. Nice power crush. Scotty in rage now. Don't want to mess this one up.
Oh,
Gonna be a
regular
lot
grab.
of damage. No break on the generic. One more hit
that
for
low.
Scotty. Could do it. Alley kicks. Oh, he presses too soon.
Hold on. Oh my goodness. What an ending, dude. That was a wild first game.
Watch out, Mr. Cameraman. No, don't do it.
No, please. Ah!
Wow, I was not expecting to see T-Boski's win that one against Scotty using the Brian. That's pretty insane. T-Boski's putting in the work.
Can't believe that, man.
Yeah, it came down to like a pretty scrambly situation there at the end, but yeah, T-Boski's able to come out on top.
Look, before we get into this, I just want to show everybody what I was talking about, this Kai Snap thing.
Battle.
Ah! It's pretty funny. Alright, here we go. Let's go.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, T-Boski's doing a good job like using his options against Scotty's pressure. This power crush use is going really well. That's a trade. More damage stacking up. Yeah. Oh, that one whiffed though, and Scotty was prepared with the forward 2-1. Hurricane Run, slam you down. That's gonna kill. Slam you into the ground again. Scotty with the first round of the second game.
Fight.
Nice duck from Scotty. All these jabs adding up right now. That's gonna be a lot of damage. The alley kick guaranteed afterwards as well. Nice use of the quarter circle back two from T-Boski's, catching Scotty coming in. Dark swing is broken, very, very crucial. Yep, and this is going to be the round potentially. Yep, that's a lot of damage.
That's hella damage.
Power bomb off of the launch. Nice use of that move from T-Boski's. He's been using that move to great effect so far. Or could have gotten those. Get upper there. Fortunately, it does not go through. Yeah, counter hit on the forward 2 string, exactly what Scotty wants. Be able to get a grab to end off this combo. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, gets the counter hit, and he's going to get a full combo here. Okay, goes immediately into the tornado option. Is he going to have enough damage to kill? No, he's not even going to bother going for the heat dash extension, breaking that Shining Wizard, and there's another round.
Scotty going for a cheeky Atlas Hammer there. A very interesting option. Does not work out, but that is a good full crouch down forward 2 for the launch. Predicts the duck.
That mix-up just stays on the ground. I respect it. T-Boski's getting in there for another go.
Yeah, now you got to take this mix, man. What is it going to be?
Chug. Oh, he went for the launcher, but Scotty, of course, going for the second hit there. T-Boski's is slightly behind in life, but he is up a game right now. Tried to get the 3+4. It's not dead.
That is, yeah, dot HP, but I'm pretty sure that's a yes for your life situation there at the end of that combo.
It is.
And Scotty was able to get through that game, take it out over T-Boski's. Now we're on to a third and final one.
Brutal. Very, very brutal stuff there. But yes, people, we are heading into a Game 3 situation. Winner moves forward to take on the Crying Legend. Loser is out in 5th place alongside Oregano.
Yeah, this is a deciding game. And I mean, you know, T-Boski's, he was playing Brian, but now that he's lost, he can switch back to Jin if he wants to. Could be the play. But honestly, like, I'm actually surprised. His Brian's looking pretty good.
It's looking really quite good. I think he's been practicing this character quite a bit recently. So
Gotcha.
good to see that it is working out here. He's doing it in a scary situation, you know, like loser side, but he's going to go back to the main for this one.
Lose a side against someone with winning in their name. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do
he's,
that.
he's playing with fire on that one.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Use of the down 2, you know, it was quite long range. Probably couldn't get a traditional launcher off on that. But now the pedigree's coming out. Scotty, slam him down. Ground grab's coming out. Nice block. In Tekken 7, that would have been a launch, but unfortunately King needed it. It's going to be a lot of damage too. This is probably going to kill. Going to take it to the wall. Bang.
Mega damage.
Scotty finally up in the set. Nice patience from Tiboski on the ground. Just wants to stay there, doesn't want to run into any awful situations. Oh, I think that was a bit of a misinput, but that's alright. Tiboski's still in the lead here in the second round. Oh, nice side walk from Scotty. Gets the up forward 4 as well for his troubles. Gonna be able to take him to the wall here. Except he just goes for the power bomb.
Oh no, he cannot get up! Oh my goodness. Scotty winning big damage on this man. One more round to take this set.
Yeah, it looked like Scotty was just like, he knew that Tiboski's wanted to stay down as he's been showing throughout the set, but works out well for him there. Tiboski still has some fight left in him though.
Tiboski's not confident to continue the pressure up close, manages to squeeze out as much damage as possible before backing off. And this style is working out ever so slightly better for him, but not breaking that giant swing, and that is going to hit the wall for, hella damage.
Yeah, does not duck the string, but gets a grab off. Both players about even on life. Sorry, does not have his heat activated, but Tiboski's does get the heat smash off into the wall. Got some signs of life.
Really good awareness there from Tiboski. Scotty playing exactly how Tiboski's wanted him to, and now he's got momentum on his side. Here's the power of God and Anime on his side at this point in time, but gets booted in the face, and King starts his offense.
Oh, nice counter. Got it when it countered. Gets wall combo. He didn't look confident that wall combo was going to convert. Both players using the heat burst now. Nice walk there from Scotty. Alley kick comes out. Oh!
Oh my.
Out. Yeah, you see so many of those situations where the heat smash comes out and they just go flying past.
That was a bizarre situation, I must say, but nonetheless, people. Scotty winning, moves forward, true to his namesake, and Tiboski's is out of this tournament in 5th place. But really, really good stuff from Tiboski's this week.
Yeah, 5th place finish is nothing to scoff at.
Consistently making top 8s these days, so really, really good stuff. Okay, people. Well, we're down to 3 Australians and 1 Kiwi. So, from this point in time, my commentary is going to be extremely biased. But, we have winners finals now. So this is going to be a crazy match. From Horneke, Aotearoa, Wellington, New Zealand, we have Cornwallis taking on Extra Mint from Victoria, Australia. And this is a first to 3. So let me just get this all updated for you so you know who's fighting. But this is a first to 3. Winner makes it to grand finals. Loser drops down to the losers finals. Yoshimitsu versus, I'm not sure which character Extra Mint will go for today. Let's say.
Yeah, we've just seen the Zhao Yu and the Lily so far tonight, and they've both done wonders for Extra Mint. So either way, it's going to be an exciting set against Cornwallis' Yoshimitsu. He's going to see which one he pulls out. Could even pull out another character. He's got quite a few GODs.
Extra Mint says, chat, guess what my custom is?
Get ready for the next
Gonna go with the
battle.
Zhao Yu for this one, people.
What's the custom?
Oh! Is that the Violet from The Incredibles?
Round 1. Fight.
What the heck? Madam Web?
That's good. Wait, sorry? Madam Web? I don't know. Who's that?
That's that Spider-Man thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice side spin there from Cornwallis to get out of that heat smash. Oh, yeah, an Excrement just sinks in the string and is able to take that first round. Nice counter hit there from Cornwallis. Spins, not spins away, but like moves away. Is able to get it to the wall. Gonna be a tough Oki situation for Excrement. But he gets out of it mostly unscathed. Oh, and the counter hit just tracks him as he spins away. Oh, and a beautiful duck as well, just, you know, makes sure the option is right, and Excrement with 2 rounds on the board now.
Round 3. Fight.
What happened there? That was interesting. Excrement gets the better of that trade and also blocks the sweep from Yoshimitsu. Now Cornwallis has the wall situation in his favor. Catches Excrement as he goes to the Cali roll. Sends him careening into the wall, away from the wall. Here we go. Could be a game-losing situation here for Excrement, and he loses the round there. Cornwallis finally on the board.
Alrighty, Excrement starting off strong with the heat activation 3 seconds into the round. Cornwallis says, look, I don't mind, okay? I don't mind. Good evasion. Now I've got you up against the wall. This is where I want you to be. That explosion going to allow me to pay dividends, but back to that passive situation once again. Both players just playing really, really carefully around their opponent's options. Cornwallis manages to get in.
Yeah, tries for the poison breath. Unfortunately, does not work out, but that flash hits back turn. This is a scramble situation here. Excrement doing a good job to get out of it. Heat burst is used from Cornwallis, and the interrupt there, and the mid to close it out. Excrement with the first game on the board.
Okay, good stuff from Excrement there. Looking strong. And let me just double check something. So... okay, Excrement has been a previous Flightless champion. I don't think the Excrement has won a tournament in Tekken 8 for Flightless, but definitely has one back in Tekken 7.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being the case. Very strong player, Excrement.
Get ready for the next battle.
But now we're on the second time round, and we're back on Arena, just with no wall gimmicks.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice little pokes coming out here from Excrement. In the most right now. Nice timing reads as well, and the sidestep on Cornwallis' wake-up option. Very tough spot to be in if you're Cornwallis. Just a little bit of life left, and that's going to do it. Perfect to start us off.
Round 2. Fight.
So presses into the string. The back 2-2 is going to hit. Yeah, nice. Cornwallis checking him as he tries to transition into the stance. He can't let him get away with that for free. On the counter hit. Cornwallis tried to do the forward 1+2 on the whiff, was a bit slow though. Excrement getting the full combo. Oki situation and the launch. Clean hit. Oh my god, what an interesting side switch there. And this Ray Dust's probably gonna hit. Yep. Wait, was Yao Yu airborne for that? I'm not sure.
I don't think so. Yeah.
No,
there we go.
oh yeah, no,
Definitely
that's not airborne damage. That is full grounded damage.
Fight.
Well, almost a whiff punish there for Cornwallis. Oh, and he flies over the low. Excrement keeping it very funky. Okay, situation, what have we got here? That's a lot of damage. What's the mix? And the mid. Perfect again from Excrement.
Fight.
close match here. Extrament finding a way in with that heat activation. Oh my goodness. Whoa!
Oh, the spin to win whiffs. And now we got an awkward Oki situation here, but nice use of that launcher from Cornwallis. But just as I say, they get launched at the wall. Oki looking dire, and the low's going to close it out. Extrament with another game. That's 2-0 so far.
Ooh, okay, this Xiao Yu is looking too powerful right now. Cornwallis is going to pull out all the stops to bring this one back.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough situation. And I mean, Cornwallis would probably not use another character in this tournament environment, but say he does win another game, or he does win a game against Extrament. Like, Extrament has options. A lot of options. Probably going to stick with the Xiao Yu if it does happen though, but we'll have to see if that even is reality, as we have a third game with Extrament and Cornwallis. Oh, Cornwallis is in the suit, he means business.
Yeah. When he put the suit on, he didn't lose when he was playing against Tekken. So
That's right.
This is how he brings it all back here. Cornwallis, I do want to point out it is almost 11 PM in New Zealand. My man is working in the morning, so he's not on his A game. I'm gonna put the excuses out there for him.
Preload the excuses on his behalf. That's good.
Oh,
Nice counter hit. Yeah, just let Extrament be in that stance a bit too long. You got the counter hit, but Extrament pulls it back, gets the wall splat and the round. Nice sidestep from Cornwallis, gets the launch on the counter hit, and gonna get the wall as well.
Oh, okay. It's all good. It's all good. On those ankles.
Offense looking really good right now. Gets the splat, unable to get the full wall combo, but gets the unblockable low.
Nice.
That's a lot of damage. Heat smash coming through. Didn't need all that damage, but wins the round.
He needed it.
Yeah, he needed it. Definitely. All these small little moves adding up for Cornwallis right now, and now the heat has sunk in. You're at the wall. Very difficult spot to be in, but just a hop kick. Knew Cornwallis was going for something big. Extrament in a pretty good spot right now. Gets the Oki as well.
Oh, okay, using the flea stance.
Yeah, some good patience from Extrament to get this launch off of the heat dash. Waited until Cornwallis was spinning, and Extrament 2 rounds to 1. One more round, and they're on their way to grand final.
Delay on the string. Extrament is absolutely going ham right now. Cornwallis struggling here. Needs to pull out all the stops if he wants to stand a chance in the remainder of the set. It's looking good right now, but the heat does not extend the combo. Yoshimitsu finding a way out of that situation, but not a way out of the Yoshimitsu pressure. And here we are, round 5. Winner of this round could change history. Or Extrament just wins the round and move on to the next match.
Yeah, nice little pokes from Extrament, but this flash comes out. It does not work the way Cornwallis had intended. But he's dealing with the pressure quite well at the moment.
Oh, tried the flash there. He expected something, but Extrament was slightly slower than was anticipated.
Yeah, the sidestep and no punish there. Goes into AOP and the transition was just a bit too soon. That's a floated forward 1+2 combo. Not going to do a lot of damage, but this is the change that Cornwallis needs. The Oki's coming out, and that's the unblockable low. Yep, Extrament got that last round, and now we have a set in the bag, boys.
I knew that was going to be a really, really bad situation for Extrament as soon as Cornwallis started that combo. I knew that it was going to be a guess for game type of situation, and that is what it was. Cornwallis still with a fighting chance here, people. Taking that
Extrament now has the option to change characters. I don't think he needs to. However, it seems that Cornwallis has been picking up what Extrament's been putting down, at least on the Xiao Yu. Do we get a character switch? We do not.
Okay. Xiao Yu versus
Walls.
Yoshimitsu once again.
Yeah, wall's taken mostly out of the equation. There we go, that's what I was looking for. But this wall combo, maybe we are getting walls right away. Flash on the spring kick, good use of that as a punish tool, and we are getting walls. It's probably going to kill. Dot HP and the unblockable spin from the sword is going to do it.
Fight.
Small little trade there. Both players just playing at a distance. Cornwall's trying to get something off there on the whiff, but Richmond is ready with a counter hit. Nice duck. Gets the launch, going to even things up on life and get some of that grey health back. Yoshimitsu combos are ridiculously long in this game. Nice use of the heat smash, and that's going to hit the wall as well.
Yo,
Now, screw what I said about walls not being in play from the start of this game because of the big map. These players don't care.
It's all turning around right now. Wallace looking really good, but this is looking like an extra round.
Yeah, this is some very interesting Ling stuff going on right now. He is definitely prepared for this situation. Tries for the flash off of the heat dash. Not good enough. Extraman able to close it out. Nice counter hit. Yeah, knew Cornwallis was going to go for something. Just thins the whole thing. Yep, he's going to be able to float that, get a small combo of his own. Probably going to go into heat here. And he goes. Now you got to be really careful. Oh, just sends the... sends the... What, is it QCF2, I think? Something like that? Regardless. Be a lot of damage. Oki situation, guesses correctly, very crucial. Heat smash comes out, low gets blocked. Rage is available for Extraman, so has Cornwallis, but goes over the low, and now we're on to a final round. Oh yeah, presses into the string. That's a full combo for Extraman as well. That second part of the string. Crazy stuff. Oh, Cornwallis presses a bit too soon and gets launched, but Extraman drops the combo in a dire situation right now. Dot HP for Cornwallis. Can he come back? The low swipe is enough. Extraman taking the set 3-1 over Cornwallis and moving into our grand final.
Damn. Amazing, amazing performance from Extraman. To be expected from a player like this. But Cornwallis was looking strong, especially in that game just moments ago. I thought that we could have seen a game 5, but hey, maybe we'll see it in grand finals. First, we got to get through this losers semis.
Yep. Who do we have on stream now, Arashi?
We have two players hailing from Australia. It is going to be the Crying Legend, you already see him, taking on Scotty, winning. First the two.
The Crying Legend even? You had to add the.
He is the Crying Legend.
Legends never die, but they might cry. Jaheen, on our screen. This is too much rhyming for me. My brain's breaking. Yeah, we've seen these two players play quite often throughout the weeks. You know, it's been exciting every time. I feel like it's going pretty back and forward as well.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh, starting us off with a crash down forward. I was not expecting that, Scotty. Good stuff. Already a scary situation to be in. Right off the rip, having Scotty just like throw that out like that. Nice duck there from Crying Legend. Goes in the heat. Grab is not broken. Crying Legend and Scotty about even on life, but Crying Legend in a good spot with his Oki. Goes for the giant swing. Good break. Punish coming out.
There.
Yep. Things are stacking up though. Heat burst coming out. Yep, again tries for that. Oh no, this is gonna kill. Crying Legend pushing his advantage a bit too much on that 10 frame, and now he's gonna get slammed into the ground. Watch the fireworks go off, and he's gonna kill.
Round 2. Fight.
Both players using a lot of very big moves there. Crying Legend getting the better of that exchange though. So he gets DDT'd into the floor. Nice sidestep on the grab. Oh, tries for the wall standing 2, does not go through. And now Crying Legend is on a really, really bad spot there. Just gets flipped on. And Scotty taking a second round.
Alrighty, Crying Legend, he's got to bring this one back big time. Scotty winning is absolutely clapping him at this moment. Scotty winning did drop a combo like that earlier, but look, he's got it unlocked this time around. Hey.
Yep, goes for the 10 string. Unfortunately, Crying Legend pressing a bit too soon into it, but now Scotty's in an awkward spot at the wall, and he gets hit for it. Honeyhook's Pro Skater going to lead him away though.
Uh-oh. We're shooting Dark Sonic Flip. Get him out of here. This is my Anton Chigurh moment. Oh.
Scotty not ducking these strings, doesn't want to take the risk, but he gets this throw off, and now he has the life lead. Yeah. Prayed there. To be
Oh!
game. Oh!
That was nice. That was really nice.
The Jaguar step away from the slide and still picks up. Scotty with the first game. And that was a no-round brown.
That was a huge call out there. He said, I know exactly what you're going to do before you've even done it. And then he absolutely popped off with the combo to kill afterwards. So first game going to Scotty winning. Thank you to Lando Commando for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Much love. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream. We've only got a few matches left for everybody to see, but they're all going to be very, very exciting. So stay tuned.
Yeah, Crying Legend and Scotty were having absolute brawls that last game, but all of them going in Scotty's favor. But we'll see if that is the case in this next game. Could be a close one. Have to see. Scotty looking really, really good right now on this king.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no! Oh no! He shot him. Okay, Tibosi's got shot.
Nice break on the grab. No floor break in play yet. We still got to wait for one to go through.
Alright, change the names around. Crying Legend, I don't know if he just changes what side he's on every game or something.
Potentially. He's in heat now though, and he gets the wall splat. Tony Hawk's Pro Skaters him away from the wall. That's a really good combo. A little bit of execution there.
Good combo. That's that Tony Hawk's American Wasteland remake.
I want that, dude.
That would be game. That would be game of all time. I would love that.
I agree. You know what's crazy? Like you play it on the PS2, right? And it's like different to how it was on the PS3 and Xbox. They're like completely different games.
Yeah. I don't know why they do that, but yeah.
Probably limitations.
I got a lot to say about that situation, but I also got a lot to say about this game because Scotty tries to commit to the whole string. Probably you could have launched that actually, but that's okay. He's gonna keep the combo rolling and get the Oaks as well. One tap to close out this round. Oh, Scotty was expecting a button to come through. Those angles. Oh,
Just wants this pedigree, dude. Really, really wants this pedigree, and it might have been his undoing. Now we have the opposite of what happened last game, but in Crying Legend's favor.
Oh! Boosh! We're going downstairs. How low can you go?
Yeah, pretty low if you're Crying Legend right now. As he gets slammed into the floor, but he gets a heat engager for his troubles. About even on life, both these players. Scotty still has his heat. He's probably going to look to use it soon, but the heat smash comes out from Crying Legend. Doesn't allow Scotty to get his off. Nice duck jab from Crying Legend, and he gets a grab too. One more hit could do it for Crying Legend here. Scotty on just a sliver of life right now. He whiffs, but Crying Legend not able to punish it. Nice block, and the punish is going to come through. Reverse, no round brown from Crying Legend. We're one apiece going into this third and final game.
Oh, we keep getting all these close games, dude. It's crazy. These players are absolutely going ham. They
Yeah, that
want
seems to be the
dub.
case in these flightless tournaments, you know? It brings out the best of everybody, really.
I think that's one of the coolest things about events like this. I mean, I've said it time and time again, but seeing how people's skill levels are changing over time. You see these players making it this far in the bracket that maybe we didn't see make it that far in the bracket last time, or people that maybe got dominated the previous week, taking things all the way to a final game. It is very, very exciting. This one is definitely, yes, it is a first to two for losers semi-finals. So this is the last game for one of these players.
Yeah, these lows stacking up for Crying Legend right now. Nice duck from Crying Legend on Scotty's back one, too. Unfortunate stuff for him. Can be taken to the wall. Pokey situation. More lows coming out. Tries for a duck jab. Unfortunately, Crying Legend was one step ahead of the game and gets the 10 frame punish to close it out. Got a first round for Crying Legend. He is now up in this series. Oh, nice interrupt from Crying Legend. Down back 2-1, but good presence of mind from Scotty to duck that high. He can't chase down Shaheen's heat burst. Very difficult to do. You have to be super aware of what's going on. Jabs adding up. Nice duck there from Scotty. It looked like he was trying for something bigger, but did not work out. He grabs the power cross stance. About even on life, both these players. Scotty still has his heat though. Nice duck, no punish.
Slidiana coming through. Oh my goodness. He's starting to pull out those big buttons now. Haven't seen a lot of those while running twos here. Crying Legend's been playing quite passive up until this point. Now he's just rushing in to maximize the damage. One round away from moving on in this bracket.
Yeah, Crying Legend trying to get this floor blast off, and he finally does it after Scotty runs in. Nice interrupt there from Scotty. Giant swing. He's got to take this, otherwise he's dead. And he does.
Oh my
Running
goodness.
to First comes out, could be a scary situation, just goes for the down jab into the generic down 4. Scotty back on the board now, and he gets a launcher right off the rip.
He really be doing that.
That do be a Scotty winning type of move.
That's the winning move. Oh, the blue spark giant swing. Is it going to hit the wall? Oh, no, no, no. Goes over there. Lucky for Crying Legend because basically been over from that point. Guard break coming through into the heat smash. The mix-up is too clean, but what the? Hurricane Runner!
This input, yeah, I think he was trying for the down forward 4-3, but he got down forward 3+4. Unfortunate stuff. Crying Legend takes full advantage, and he is moving on to face Cornwallis in our losers semi, or sorry, losers finals.
Damn, okay, Scotty winning, going home in 4th place today. Not the podium finish he was hoping for, but still a really, really good showing from Scotty winning, of course. But great stuff, great stuff. Thank you for playing, Scotty. Let's move on to losers final. It's going to be a first to 3. Cornwallis is back in here, ready to go. Says, look, my bedtime is way overdue. Let's just get this over and done with. And here we go. Also, before we get into it, thank you to McNear for the follow on Twitch. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream. And thank you very much to Tanooks for the 1 Bitiana from earlier. Thank you so much.
Keeping the esports scene alive with that 1 bit. Thank you so much, brother.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you know. Tanooks always had my back from day one.
Yeah, Crying Legend, after that win, has immediately got to run this set against Cornwallis. very exciting games. Earlier, Cornwallis played against Extrement in our winners finals, and Extrement taking the better of that set. But now this is for position to play against Extrement in the grands. See how this works out.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, are the names in the right place? Yes, they are. Fantastic.
Oh, just or flash just like that off of a 2 jab. Gonna work out quite well. Heat smash at the wall. You gotta guess for your life. Nice block.
The last remaining player from New Zealand, Cornwallis, trying to get it done with the Yoshimitsu. He did put Crying Legend into the loser's bracket. Can he seal the deal? A counter hit combo like that, most definitely.
Yeah, unfortunately, Crying Legend pressing in the middle of that string. Wasn't expecting the whole thing to come out, but Cornwallis making a good read. Nice sidestep. That was like perfect timing. Oh, low parry comes out. Crying Legend looking to even this up a little bit. Gets the slide. Gets the slide again. And all this damage stacking up. He just took like 3/4 of Cornwallis' life bar just like that. Again, the 2 jab into the flash. Very unexpected, but it's working out very well. Gonna take him to the wall, side wall. Funkiness is gonna happen there. Heat smash coming out. Throw is broken. Throw is broken again. If he's gonna do it again, that would have been really funny. Oh, spins away, but gets caught in the down back 2-1. Heat smash comes out. What's the mix? Oh!
No way!
He killed himself. That was a cool opportunity. It didn't work out though.
He tried it. I respect that.
Yeah.
Oh. The launch there, Crying Legend says no, not today, buddy. He has the life lead here. He can allow himself to go back to that passive style that's worked out for him so well. But Wallace has the spacing down, and look at that. Finally got Crying Legend to respond, and he's paying for it.
Yeah, and this wall carry from Cornwallis is crazy. Misses the last little bit. Doesn't matter too much though. He has his heat and he gets the launch off the forward 1+2.
Fight.
Okay.
Break on the grab again. Start us off. There's no sword stance. Probably going for something unique technique right now. Both players just playing the movement game, and again, Crying Legend getting caught pressing in the middle of that string. It's been working out very well for Cornwallis so far. Look at this wall carry to the wall, and Cornwallis has all the pressure now getting these jabs off, and he gets the launch as well. This is going to kill? No, it doesn't. But the generic down 4 is going to kill Cornwallis with game number 1.
Okay, first game to Cornwallis, keeping the New Zealand dream alive right now. Doing it for all of Aotearoa. But has he got enough in the tank to seal the deal? Crying Legend, keeping it close, but Cornwallis has just been able to play faster. You know, the thing about Crying Legend, he is quite a reserved player. When he gets a read, that's when he starts going. When he doesn't have the read, he likes to hold back and just try to download. New Zealand, we got faster internet over here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Crying Legend does a really good job with his like dash blocks and like kind of playing defensive to kind of like feel you out. Cornwallis is a very tough player to do that too, though. And yeah, it kind of showed in that first game, but it's a long set, long road ahead for both these players. You have to see how it works out in the end.
Round one. Fight.
Small little jab extenders coming out here to start us off. Nice 1-1 there from Cornwallis, and the no sword stance knocks him down. That's a lot of damage, but the down back 2-1 from Crying Legend coming out, starting his heat off. Going to get some offense potentially from his side. Oh, goes for a flash from back turn. Probably going for something funky though. I'm sure that works. but
yeah,
Heat
I guess not against that particular move. It was like if Crying Legion did anything else, then maybe that would work. But
yeah, essentially.
Slidiana, not today.
Yeah, gets the float. This might not kill as scaling on it's kind of funky, but one more hit will do it. Nice spring kick from Crying Legion. Good break as well. The low comes out.
Oh, he does the whole thing?
Yeah, it might have counter hit actually.
Nah, that was a first hit was not counter hit. I don't know, Cornwall was trying to move afterwards or something.
Gotcha.
It's all good though, it's all good. Crying Legion taking out that first round there.
Yeah, very important stuff. Every round counts. Nice block. Doesn't get the launch, but gets a small punish regardless. Health lead not too crazy though for Crying Legion. Cornwall still has a chance to come back into this round. Nice sidestep down forward two from Cornwallis. Gonna take it to the wall potentially. Gonna be a crazy Oki situation. What do we got here? While standing 4, get up.
Oh, he cannot get up! Oh my god.
Oh my god. Crying Legion just having to eat all of that on the floor.
Everybody was saying, get up! That was good.
Spins out of the certain death from back turn. And Pogo's on top of his dome. Cornwallis making it starting for us. Oh, and spins into the air and catches him doing the wall ride. Oh,
No way, no way, no way. I thought he was going to do it a third time. Oh my goodness. Okay, Cornwallis is starting to get crazy with it. This is that sleep-deprived gameplay that we're seeing right now.
Yep, the degenerate hours are coming through. It's just ticked over. 11:15 when Cornwallis goes sicko mode.
My god.
Yeah, Crying Legion stacking up some good damage here, but getting sidestepped again. Cornwallis very deadly with his movement. Gets that down forward two and the wall combo. Big situation where we got the infinite coming back out. No break up the grab this time. Cornwallis still has a little bit of heat. Does he get to use it? He gets the float.
Okay, it's going to be a mix-up situation afterwards as well. He goes for the low option and Cornwallis takes another game.
The absolute energy radiating from this man. I can't believe it. Cornwallis putting in some work right now.
Alright people, Cornwallis just needs to get one more game to make it to Grand Finals here. Crying Legend on the ropes right now. He has,
yeah, it's looking pretty dicey.
He suffered at the hands of this Yoshimitsu. He needs to find the way back big time.
Yeah, as I'm sure we all have.
Nah, not me.
Not you? Alright,
Nah.
not you.
I'm holding it over Cornwallis' head forever. I beat his ass at the young generation versus old generation event.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Alright, yeah, you can claim that then.
And now it all goes down. Now all goes downhill for Cornwallis.
Listen, alright, Rashi, you and I, we're gonna be in that old generation one day, okay?
Yeah, but not right now.
No.
Oh, for the big damage.
Yep. Cornwallis trying some funky situations there. Nice launch. Cornwallis went for a flash there, but Crying Legend was ready. Breaks this balcony as well, takes him downstairs.
Slidiana, okay, changing up the options there. He's kind of gone for different things. Crying Legend trying to get a read on what he's going to go for, but oh my goodness. Booted in the head. That man is now dead. And we are on a dangerous, rocky ground right now.
Yeah, one floor break could be very, very scary. Take it to the wall on that. You can get a wall blast on the Oki. That's not a situation you want to be in if you're either player. But it's going pretty well right now until I see the somersault slam into the ground.
He's changed.
Tries for a
He's trying
flash.
to change it again. There we
All
go.
good. Oh, gets the follow-up off of the wall ride. And here we go. Here are some Slidiana.
Spins a win on him. Okay, Crying Legion trying to go for the orbital there.
He had a good whiff punish opportunity there. Nice block. This is going to be certain death for Crying Legion. Cornwall going to close this one out. And now he is 1 round away from getting his run back against Extraman.
Oh,
Nice
the launch again. Wallace has been prepared for Crying Legion, trying to go for that pretty much every time, actually. Oh,
Yep.
my.
Pick you into the wall. You're going up in the sky. What are we going to see here? Probably wall to wall, if I could guess. Yes, we do.
Caliber. Oh, the whiff punish. 7 golden letters just to add the insult to injury. Crying Legend. He's going to be crying right now, I think. 3-0 for Cornwallis. Doing it for the Aotearoa region.
Yeah, that was a very impressive showing from Cornwallis, taking out Crying Legend. But Crying Legend doing pretty good in those games regardless. Also, good job making it to 3rd place. Very nice stuff.
Really, really well played by Crying Legend. Of course, we were expecting him to get that far. But yeah, that was a pretty brutal match. Let's see the grand finals now, people. The last matchup for tonight. Cornwallis versus Extraman. Cornwallis from Wellington, New Zealand, on the loser's side of the bracket. Extraman from Victoria, Australia, on the winner's side of the bracket. That means Extraman just needs to win 3 games, just 1 single set, and Extraman will be the champion. Cornwallis needs to win 2 sets against Extraman, so 6 games.
Yeah, it was a really impressive showing though from Cornwallis against Crying Legend. Hopefully that momentum transfers into these games, but it's a much different beast when you go to play against the Xiaoyu instead of the Shaheen.
Absolutely. Xiaoyu, a wild character, that's for sure.
Yeah, it kind of like matches the energy a little bit. Cornwallis can show, but
Matches the freak?
yeah, somebody want to match my freak? And Extraman says yes. Palm strikes coming out, nice evasion there. Gets away from the low and is able to close out the 1st round. Yeah, Cornwall's doing a really good job of keeping Extraman in check when he tries to cancel out of these stances. Something that Extraman's going to have to think about as he goes further into the set, but he gets the wall, and this is a really bad situation for Cornwallis. And the heat smash comes out, and that's going to be another round. Extraman making light work of these first 2 rounds. Wall Blast is in play now. You're going to be worried about that. Yep, Extraman wants to go for it, as it looks like.
Oh!
Sure, Cornwallis will take it right now.
Fantastic lateral movement. Are we going to get that explosion? Yes, we are. Just taking it away, making sure Extraman doesn't get it for later as well.
Oh, that's going to wall splat. Unfortunate access there for Cornwallis. Not what he wants. He's going to get a lot of damage off of the situation, and the heat dash again. 1 more hit will do it for Extraman. Nice duck. That is going to do it. Extraman looking really sharp, very clean, and he takes that 1st game, no round brown.
Damn. Extraman is locked in right now. That was the definition of locked in, what we just saw right there. Cornwallis had not gone for that option at all, and immediately Extraman is prepared. Yeah,
it can be a pretty safe bet, just like because the other option is launch punishable.
Yeah.
But Extraman took full advantage, very well calculated his risks, and took that one. He had a big life lead as well, so you know he has room to take that risk if he needs to.
Okay, people. Here we are heading into game 2. No way Cornwallis is going to change characters. Extraman still with that Xiaoyu, of course.
Yeah, gets the counter hit. Very nice stuff from Extraman. You know, he's been saving all of his chips for certain moments and cashing them in when it matters.
Oh, once again.
Yeah. Heat dash coming out at the wall. Heat smash for Extraman. What's the mix? Cornwallis guessing right. And the unblockable, also the unbreakable grab coming out from Helicopter. Nice, and the follow-up is going to kill. Yeah, the low, closing it out. Cornwall's finally on the board. Oh, funky stuff. Extrament still converting the combo though. He was very ready for that to happen. Good break on the grab.
Oh no, he made a really smart call but was too far away, misjudged the distance. Extrament now has momentum once again. Use the heat smash. And one tap. Yeah, there we go.
How fun this matchup must be to play. This is so much wild stuff going on. Nice float there from Cornwall. Going to be able to take Extrament to the wall. Exactly where he wants him. Yeah, again. In the previous set these two played, that was one of the things that Cornwalls was doing really well, was catching him at the wall with that unblockable low. Oh, catching him at the ground. Scary situation. But look at all this grey health for Extrament. This could be his opportunity to get some of it back. Oh, that's a counter hit. Good job from Cornwalls, and he takes another round.
Absolute big boots to the dome. Gets the job done. Nicely done. Wallace needs one round to take a game here. Oh, went for the launcher. Gets launched himself.
Yeah, tried to mix it up from what we were seeing before, but yes. Gets the Oki on that orbital. Heat smash comes out. What's the mix? Goes for the mid. Goes for more mids, and that low is going to close it out for that round onto a final round in the second game. Oh no, guess is wrong on the mix. Heat comes out, guesses again. So much guessing going on right now, and it's all going in Extrament's favor. Oh, but there's the flash. Sidewall does not save lives in this case. Oh, it looks good for Cornwallis right now. Extrament on the back foot here, but not a huge life lead. And that counter hit doesn't do it, but that does.
Rocky situation at the end there. Cornwallis, I feel like, could have taken that one back, but Extrament getting another game on the board. One game away from becoming the champion.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very close game. It came down to a very scrambly situation at the end there. Extrament using those kicks to go over and take out that round. But yeah, it's going to be a big, big challenge for Cornwallis to come back all these games, but he can do it. You've seen his play tonight. It's been very solid. Extrament just looking really good right now.
Get ready for the next
One thing about Extrament that I'm noticing, it's becoming very clear to me, is that he doesn't care about, using the heat early. He just wants to find the lead as quickly as possible and force you to play his game.
Yeah, very scary spot to be in playing Extrament's game. Not a place you want to be for very long. Oh, nice trades there. Cornwallis unfortunately dropping the combo though. That could have been the start of something great. Cornwallis has his business suit on. He's ready to party. And that flash might start that off.
That heat. Fantastic wall carry.
Wall carry is crazy. The Oki situation afterwards is going to be scary.
Oh wow, and it does enough damage to kill. Really good stuff from Cornwallis. Calculated.
Quite surprising the amount of damage it did. These pokes adding up. Cornwallis trying to keep him in check with this jab. Now we're just playing at a distance. Oh my god, ducking and diving over each other. Cornwallis making a big commitment to that move, and unfortunately Extrament gets the float launcher. Cornwallis is driving his knee into Extrament's dome. He's going to take that combo. Nice block on the low. Extrament was ready for that. But even on life right now, both players in heat. Heat smash comes out. Oh, look at all these stance cancels coming out. Cornwallis not scared though. Oh yeah, Cornwallis making a big whiff there. Unfortunately, Extrament keeping his spacing good, and now we're tied up again.
Extrament been finding a lot of success with that, what's it called, shooting star or something, but nonetheless gets the waning moon off as well. We got that big damage coming through. Cornwallis is in a tough spot. My goodness.
He comes out though.
Nick and also back. Here we go.
Could be tournament point right now for Extrament. If they can take another round over Cornwallis, and it's looking pretty good so far with that counter
A
hit.
counter hit launcher, oh my goodness, gonna pop that heat as well, take you to the wall, and you're guessing for your absolute life right now. Cornwallis is struggling here. Counter hit string once again, one more 50-50, and oh, hold on, still has an opportunity here. Popping that heat.
Comes out.
And one tap, oh!
Clutch as on the low parry.
What? Are you serious?
Comes out, Cornwallis not expecting it. And here is your Flightless champion, Extrament, taking it out 3-0 over Cornwallis.
Damn, the snake edge to close it out was ridiculous, but there we go, people. Extrament was not defeated by anybody tonight. In fact, only dropped 2 games. One was the Sarkif earlier tonight, and then one to Cornwallis in the winners final. Outside of that, did not drop a single one. So, very, very well played by Cornwallis and Extrament in tonight's event. But yes, Extrament is the champion. So, looking over the bracket, let me just take a look-see here. I don't say everybody's names. I'm just going to go through and say all of the standings here, because I feel like people might miss out on all of the talent that we had on display tonight. In 25th equal, we had Sarkif X9, Noticed by Many, Rexhausted, Earl Socks the Third, and Boyadero. So big shout out to all of those players. 17th equal, we had Zardicus, Rainer, Pickle, Mother, Kawau, Epic God Gamer, Wakizashi, and Who's Lundy. So good stuff to all of those players. 13th equal, we had Wasabi Josh, Baba Dang, So Whack, and the Kaito Kid. Good stuff to all of those players. 9th equal, just shy of top 8, we had Scarge OS, Zekin, Only Beers, and Wave Alexander, and Key Charge Kim. Great stuff, people. But 7th equal, we had Fence Eater and Chaos. Fence Eater from Wellington with that Claudio. Chaos from Australia with the Lee. 5th equal, T-Boskies and Oregano, both from New Zealand. T-Boskies from Auckland with the Jin and the Brian. And Oregano from Christchurch with their Asker. 4th place, Scotty Winning with the King. Really, really good stuff from Scotty Winning. But the podium spots, 3rd place, the Crying Legend with the Shaheen. Cornwallis from Aotearoa in 2nd. And Extrament from Melbourne, Victoria, Australia is going to be your champion for tonight's event. So, yes, great stuff, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching across Twitch and TikTok. Massive shout out to my boy Naki, who was holding it down on the comms, of course. Anything you want to say to the stream, Naki?
No, there's nothing I want to say.
Okay, well, that's easy enough then. Thank you, everybody, for coming through and checking out the event. Of course, we'll be back again next Monday with more good-ass OCE Tekken. But, like I was saying earlier, people, go to your locals. We got local offline events everywhere. Auckland, Hamilton, Wellington, Christchurch, Hamilton. Hamilton is the best area, okay? I'm just telling you, you should go to Hamilton. But
Subliminal messaging, mate.
just a little bit. In Australia, they got locals everywhere. They're saying they got like 4 locals in Melbourne. If you're in Melbourne, you should go to that. Pixel, Fortress, CCH. There was another one, I forgot what it was, sorry. But they got stuff everywhere, so go to that. In Sydney, they got YSB. They got a whole bunch of locals in Sydney. They got Queensland Rambats. They got South Australia Cheese League. Perth, they got the King of Iron Fist, or whatever it's called, something like that. Northern Territory's got something. Canberra's got something. Don't miss out on all the events that you could get involved in. I'm just running my one tournament here on the Flightless channel. As much as I would love to run more, if this was like my full-time job, then I would be like, you know, I would do it 100%, 100 million %. But yeah, I can't commit as much time as I would love to commit. But that's okay. You know, we'll be back again with the next Flightless Weekly next Monday. It's going to be week 45, and next week it's going to be prizes. Okay, it's going to be prizes.
Ooh.
I'll share more about what those prizes are as we get closer to the event. But yeah, sign up because you could win something. But yeah, what else can I say? Not much else going on in the world of Tekken up until next weekend. Tekken World Tour Finals next weekend, people. Finally, they're going to reveal that DLC character. That's the thing. Look, that's the thing I'm the most excited about, right? But also going to be able to see, you know, the best players in the world duke it out over on the Tekken channel. Cornwallis is going to be at the last chance qualifier, so Cornwallis could be finding himself in Tekken World Tour Finals. Definitely go support Cornwallis. Yagami also going to be in the Tekken World Tour last chance qualifier. Who else is going to be there? I think Super Soldier and Bobby also at the last chance qualifier, so lots of talented Australian players. I feel like we must have other people from New Zealand as well, but Cornwallis is definitely going to be there, so definitely show him your love, send him all your energy, and hey, we do have a representative from Oceania. Aladar is repping OCE, he is in the finals guaranteed, so we got to make sure we send some love to Aladar. He's from Guam. It's not a place that we would ever see in these tournaments. It's like Guam is quite far away from where we are, but Aladar is our rep, so much love to Aladar. And yeah, hopefully everybody tunes into the finals because it's going to be a great event. They're going to finally reveal the character. I can't wait. And yeah, that's all from me, I think. Well, have a great night, everybody. Naki, if you're sure you don't have anything else to say, then we will end it here. Yeah, I'll take that as he's got nothing else to say. Well, have a great night, people. We will see you next Monday for Flightless Week 45 with prizes. Alright, see you later.